For the last ranking. For
Yeah,
the last regional ranking. Can you believe it? And well, I got the most to cover here out of the recent gens.
You could have done that before the video.
Sorry.
Well, don't suck on something during the video. Well, that's gonna sound awful.
Too late.
But really? Don't do it mid-video. Just wait till after. If you want a cough drop, you should have done that
Shut
before.
up. Alright, fine. Fuck you then.
Hey! I'm just saying, you should be considerate how this sounds to the viewer. A lot of people don't like mouth noises like that.
Let's,
Alright, let's get started then. Okay, wait. So today we're covering we're ranking every Generation 9
Yeah,
Pokemon.
I think that should be obvious.
Both Paldea and Kitakami.
Yeah, that's what Gen 9 means.
Everything from Sprigatito to Pecharunt.
Yep. Yeah.
As such, I guess we should get started?
Yes.
Alright.
Let's start with the Muscarcata.
This generation's grass starter.
Mm-hmm. All the Paldea starters have use the same secondary type. Use the same secondary type. The Hisuian starters.
Yeah, except grass and water switch.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of grass fighting fire ghost and water or dark, we have grass dark or fire ghost and water fighting.
They repeated fire ghost twice.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that they settle that they presumably two separate dev teams settle on the same secondary types for their starters.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if imagine in Gen 10's and grass starters gains the fairy type. And it overlaps with Mega Meganium.
No way in hell they'd make a water dragon.
Water dragon's too good of a type combo for a starter.
Now the reason dragon's not a starter type.
I could see it working on a starter maybe.
Yeah, water dragon's too fucking
Water
good.
dragon's way too good of a type.
Meowscarada is a physical sweeper.
70 in its defenses, 76 HP, 81 special attack, 110 attack, and 123 speed.
Its signature move is a flower trick.
This move is disgusting. 70 base power, bypasses accuracy checks, and always crits.
So
You effectively have 105 base power, but wait, with stab, that's like 157 base power. You basically have an 157 base power attack with no drawbacks that always hits and ignores the opponent's defense buffs and your attack drops.
Oh, in addition, it gets play rough home claws, spikes and toxic spikes, ice,
Brick break, thunder punch.
throat chop.
Yeah.
Triple axle.
Acrobatics. U-turn. It just gets an utterly absurd amount of moves.
Oh yeah, and they gave it protein. God damn it.
They gave it protein again. Well, now we have a grass, fire, water trio who effectively have the same ability. When are we getting a Legends game? Next time we get a Legends game, when we get a Legends game that actually has abilities, the starter trio is going to be Sprigga, Ito, Scorba, Onion, and Froakie. Maybe Legends 3 will have abilities.
Maybe.
So.
Look, they keep trying to make the next Greninja. By giving these fuckers protein.
Instead, Legends game will make Cinderace Fire Dark. Or it'll actually have protein. Anyways, bypassing this bit, Meowscarada is...
B tier.
It's neat. For all that talk about how busted this thing is...
Oh, no, yeah.
Its design is just a little weird compared to the other Paldea starters.
It's the furry bait starter.
It's maybe trying a bit too hard.
Yeah.
Art in that regard.
Uh-huh. I gotta have the furry bait starter in here.
Yeah, of course. And next up, we have my starter of choice, and quite possibly now my favorite starter in the series. Corcondile, the Fuecoco line. Again, they never miss with crocodiles.
Yep.
They never miss with crocodilian Pokemon. We got
Crocodile is good for you.
Disclaimer, crocodile is not good for you.
Turns you into goo.
Thank you, Vinny Vine Sauce.
Joel.
Joel.
Yeah,
that was Vinny.
Yeah, thank you.
He just turns into Joel sometimes.
Anyway, the Zodiac Killer.
Yes, I remember when we got a crocodile starter, people were trying to stretch that it could still fit the Zodiac by saying male crocodiles are called bulls. Like,
just
it's
let
a
it go.
Crocodile.
Just let it go, bruh. It's over.
Fucking, yeah, you know.
This was always a shaky.
A Fennekin, a fox being a dog, even though they're more closely related to cats.
Cyndaquil being the rat.
Even though it's the shrew that evolves into a badger.
This was always a bit of a stretch.
Yeah. And why does Incineroar count, or final stage count for Tiger, but Cyndaquil's Earth stage counts as rat? Like, why is it not consistent in that regard? And also...
And I'm not sure if they really want to do another fire horse.
And also, the obvious... Charizard wasn't conceived as a dragon.
Uh-huh. It's just a flying lizard.
So right out the gate, you have lizard, or try to fit lizard into dragon. And the first one to actually intentionally be based on an animal that happens to be on the Chinese Zodiac is Torchic.
For fuck's sake, the second starter was almost a bear.
Yeah, they almost did a bear, and that's not even on the Zodiac.
Only time they've ever acknowledged the Zodiac when it came to designs was in Gen 2.
Yeah, there was also that thing about the constellation Taurus.
Uh-huh.
Or where they included Gothita and Gastrodon.
Yes.
Because Gastrodon's based on a sea cow. Gothita is Japanese and can refer to a bull, or to a calf or a cow or something.
Uh-huh. But the point is that's not what the point is. It is about But yeah, point is this theory was always always on shaky grounds. Mm-hmm. I'm honestly not sure or how far our date it's back.
Yeah,
I could actually like to know.
I guess some time during the DS family era.
Uh-huh.
Would be when people were really leaning into it.
Because yeah,
I
that's
think I first saw it in Gen 6.
uh-huh.
So it could have been around before then.
But about Skeleturge.
This thing is
Well,
probably
for
a
a
fire
fire,
starter.
well, for a fire starter, it's different.
It's a very unique take on a fire starter.
It's not a fucking it's not
It's not a mixed sweeper.
or whatever the hell they were trying with Embor.
Yeah. Actually, speed is this thing's lowest stat at 66.
Mm-hmm.
Its attack and special defense are 75. I've defense is 100, HP is 104, and special attack is 110. So it's actually a special attack physical defense tank.
They gave this thing unaware.
And it has an aware as its hidden ability, so it can ignore or opponent's stat changes. Was when attacking.
Also, can you believe it, guy? A quadruped fire starter.
This is our first fire starter to pretty unambiguously spend most of its time on all fours.
Uh-huh.
Even if it does veer up on its hind legs for some attacks.
They gave that to the grass starter.
This time the grass starter or was the one who spontaneously becomes bipedal.
Skeleturge has Skeleturge has a signature move. Its signature move, Torch Song. An 80 power move, which always boosts its special attack after use.
So pretty much, it's Fiery Dance, but its secondary effect always activates instead of only sometimes activating. I guess that the trade-off of being a sound-based move, so some more mons are immune to it.
You don't need to run Flamethrower on this.
Sure, Flamethrower's first hit's going to be stronger, but afterwards, as long as you don't switch out, from Torch Song is going to be stronger than that.
But that gets.
Yeah, on top of that, it gets Shadow Ball, Alluring Voice,
and Earth Power.
And Earth Power. Not as impressive of a learn set as Meowscarada.
I remember I had to tell you it gets Earth Power.
But I think the way its signature move just sets it up for such insanity is hilarious.
Yeah, I remember I had to tell you. You know this gets Earth Power, right?
Yeah, I was just running Mud Slap originally to weaken mons for catching.
That's like for the entire Iron Man game.
And then I was informed that Skeleturge gets Earth Power, and I was like, "What? What do you mean it gets Earth Power?"
Yeah, the whole time.
I was unaware of this.
I
did not do that intentionally.
You mean like its ability? You mean like its ability?
Oh shit! Yeah.
It gets the incredibly busted unaware.
Mm.
You were unaware.
Oh my god.
You were unaware that it got. You were unaware that it got Unearth Power.
Yeah.
And yeah, and DLC granted it fair coverage.
Thanks to the introduction of Alluring Voice. So this one's
an S tier.
Yeah.
They don't miss.
They don't miss with the crocodilians.
They don't miss with the fire starters.
And the fire starters. They're always peak.
They are.
Now. The water starter. Quaquaval.
What?
Yeah. Well, this thing in stat spread is interesting. It's got 75 special defense, 80 defense, 120 attack, and 85 in all of its other stats. Which is likely a balancing choice made because of its signature move, Aqua Step. Which is a base 80 power water type move that always boosts the user's speed stat. So it's immediately outspeeding a lot of things.
Oh, and it gets Moxie too.
And to stack, it gets Aqua Step. So
Moxie.
effectively, yes, just to stack with that, it gets Moxie, which means if you get a KO with Aqua Step and you have the Moxie ability, which is again obviously its hidden ability, you you effectively get a free Dragon Dance for doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it runs close combat at triple axle. Oh, knock off.
Not a lot of coverage on this
Brave
one.
Bird even.
Oh, Brave Bird too. Yeah, it can also get Ice Spinner if you don't want to deal with triple axle's accuracy and you want to run another item on the wide lens.
Mm-hmm. And Quaquaval was my starter.
Yeah.
When I played Violet.
What was his name?
I forget.
Shit.
This line's an A tier.
Yeah. Very fun, the Carnival inspiration.
Right, yeah, the continuing the entertainment theme.
Yeah, the entertainment theme for this it continues with this starter. You have the stage magician, the stage performer, and the festival dancer.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, they're all themed around celebratory performance.
Mm-hmm.
That's its song, dance, and magic tricks.
Mm-hmm.
It's continuing with how the previous generation was all about play.
Mm-hmm.
You have play and you have celebration, and they both tie into performance.
Mm-hmm.
And they're also each related to different cultures that Spain has.
Of the Iberian Peninsula.
Well, not of the Iberian Peninsula, but that Spain has a history with. What was Neoscarada?
Yep.
I know that, Skeledirge pulls from Mexican culture, or Quaquaval pulls from Brazilian culture.
Masquerade Ball, which began in Burgundy, spread to France and Habsburg, Spain.
Okay, so France, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So Masquerada pulls from France.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the signs were all there.
It was all there.
Then again, we also... Does that mean within the next few generations we're also going to get Mexico and Brazil regions?
They don't even... They don't even have... They don't even localize it's Portuguese.
I know.
They don't even have Portuguese localization.
They didn't have Chinese localization until lately.
That was Gen 6.
Gen 6. That's Gen 6, damn.
And just us now, they've added in Latin America.
Yeah, they just added Latin America.
For Z to A.
Mm-hmm. South America region would be equal to see.
Uh-huh. So, next up,
Biggie!
I forget this thing exists.
Yeah, right off the bat, this one's a C tier.
Yep.
It just kind of
What
exists.
the fuck is... What the hell are they... Oh, and it continues with the... Oh, it continues with what Indeedee was doing.
Most of its stats vary by gender.
That's a weird one to do this with.
Yeah. Both of them have 59 special attack and 65 speed. Males have 80 special defense, 75 physical defense, 100 attack, and 110 HP, while females have 90 special defense, 70 physical defense, and 90 attack, and 115 HP. So females lean slightly more defensive. They also have differing abilities with
Well, different primary.
differing primary abilities.
Lingering Aroma changes the attacker's ability to Lingering Aroma.
So it's Mummy.
The pig gets fucking Mummy.
So male Oinkologne gets a reskin of Mummy, female Oinkologne gets a Roma Veil. What does that one do again?
We went over that.
It prevents...
Protect allies from limit move choices.
Oh, right. So both pretty strange ability.
Oh, you say both get thick fat.
Yeah, they do both get thick fat as a hidden, and which is probably the best ability for these guys. Generally, most Pokemon on who have thick fat probably want to run that over any of its other abilities.
Most set wise, they get the same things, it seems.
Yeah, it's just a difference in stat and primary ability this time, and they're physical attackers.
Unless DB's fucking with me again.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh, they do get different moves? What the fuck? What's the difference?
I'm trying to...
Is there actually a difference, or is Bulbapedia just redundantly listing them because they're technically separate forms?
I'm not seeing a difference.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there is actually a difference between the two. So never mind.
Yeah. Because it doesn't list any gender difference in their TMs.
Yeah.
I'm more upset.
Their moveset are somewhat shallow. They don't get Earthquake, despite all the ground moves they get. They should have been ground type.
Uh-huh.
They should have been normal ground. Then again, maybe
We don't want to repeat E-types again.
Yeah, don't want to step on Diggersby's toes.
And they just did Ursaluna.
Yeah, Ursaluna just came out.
they just had Ursaluna.
Yeah, we just got Ursaluna.
Because they really don't want to step on the same... they really don't want to... they want to avoid... repeating types as much as possible.
Then again, in regards to the Ursaluna thing, this is in development at the same time as Origins Arceus.
Uh-huh.
Also, they just did another Bug Psychic type after Orbital.
Okay, so maybe they don't give a fuck. So maybe they don't give...
They usually only care about that with, like, starters.
Uh-huh.
Also, they've never done the same type for two pseudo-legendaries in a row.
Uh-huh.
Also, the only time they've ever shared types are to begin with, unless you want to say Suian, Udra, and Archaludon count. I'll just Dragonite and Salamence now that I think about it. Yeah, this thing gets these things get Body Slam, Seed Bomb, Zen Headbutt, and Stomping Tantrum or High Horsepower and Play Rough.
I don't think either.
And female also. Okay. We'll need both of them have lower defense than attack, so Body Press isn't really the best option for them.
So yeah, there's no C tier.
They're just kind of average.
But I forget these. I forget these things exist, and they were one of the. And Lechonk was one of the first, or it was like one of the first mons revealed. It was one of the first ones they revealed.
Yeah. Compared to Gen 7 and 8's early game show, Ings Paldea's is notably weaker.
Uh-huh. Alright, then we got Spidops.
Ups.
Oh no, what happened here?
Oh, its stats are awful.
What happened here?
Here, why'd they go back to being terrible?
404.
That's on par with Kricketune, I think.
No, it's around like fucking Vivian tier.
Wow. So 35 speed, 52 special attack, 60 HP, 79 attack, 86 special defense, and 92 physical defense.
It's erratic.
Yeah.
They gave it Stakeout.
I mean, it's a decent ability, but it's not really saving those stats. It also has a signature move.
Silk Trap. Attacks the user and lowers speed on contact. Another fancy protect.
Like this time, I'm with a speed drop.
Mm-hmm. Another protect special edition.
Outside of that, it gets... I mean, its moveset's not bad at all. It has a really good moveset.
That's Spike.
I kind of wish this thing... I kind of hope this thing gets an evolution in a future game.
Yes, you can be a Spike Setter. Or Poison Jab. Poison Jab, Throat Chop. Shadow Claw.
Uh,
Circle throw. No, I think it's not with
you're
storm.
thinking of Storm Throw. Storm Throw is the busted
Break
one.
break.
Yeah, Brick Break. Like, moveset is not bad.
Those stats are just.
The stats are just really hurt it.
Like beat a spider gets it out of C tier.
C tier spider or Pokemon are always based.
It's
a fun concept and design.
Yeah, it's an
ogre spider or a net casting spider. I don't remember if those are the same thing. It might be ogre faced, which is also net casting.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they. And this one also has some secret agent theming.
Mm-hmm. So yep, so it's a B tier.
Yeah. Also, its other ability isn't bad either. It's Insomnia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it has good abilities. It has good abilities and a good move pool, but its stats really let it down. Which is a shame. And again, all it needs is a stat boost.
Finally,
we get. Oh yeah, right. I forgot this also counted as one of the early games. Emmers. Oh shit.
It's Nimble. Nimble and low kicks.
Low kicks. Let's go.
Our first bug dark type.
Okay, now this is a much more competent in showing for an early bug.
Mm-hmm.
You have 52 special attack, 55 special defense, 71 HP, 78 defense, 92 speed, and 102 attack. Nothing earth-shattering, but it's at least more competent than what Spidops has going on. This thing's abilities are primary swarm, which sucks, but hidden is tinted lens, which is a really good ability.
Mm-hmm.
Which basically allows you to ignore resists.
Mm-hmm.
To ignore 2 times resists and always hit neutrally with those moves.
Well, moveset wise, it's a bit limited.
Yeah, it's
one. It gets a lunge, throat chop. First impression.
Yeah, first impression's a fun.
And axe kick.
Which is a clone of high jump kick, which is pretty much high jump kick with a high crit rate.
Mm-hmm. No miss too great.
Yeah. So story time about
when I was playing. When I was finishing up Violent.
During the fight with
Nimona.
With Nimona, low kicks named what was her name?
Carol.
Yeah, Carol. The low kicks.
Alex, we matched it up against. I matched it up against instead of Dunsparce.
I was like, okay, well, this is an easy match if you land the axe kick.
I missed the axe kick.
Ick and died. And because that's not a fight you can easily retry, we just went through with it, and Carol's matchup was sadly a loss.
This is why you don't rely on. This is why you don't bet on 10%
Because it'll always miss at the worst possible time.
This is exact, and especially if the move will hurt you.
Yeah.
There's a move like you always want to run on lens, and if you're running jump in high jump kick.
Oh right, yeah, because it also has that effect too.
Yeah, you always want to run wide lens. That is what killed me.
Yeah, you missed.
It's because I probably would have lived one hit.
And if it weren't for losing half your health to missing the axe kick. Otherwise, it gets access to. If you want a safer option, there's Brick Break, though though it probably won't be hitting nearly as hard. In terms of bug coverage, it gets it gets Leech Life, which is probably the better option. But Leech Life or Lunge.
Mm-hmm.
Lunge, same aim options you get from. I don't remember what bug we talked about that has. I think Centiscorch was the last time I brought up that dichotomy. And it also gets some other utility options. Like you can have U-turn to pivot. You can have Aerial Ace as a surprise coverage move. You can run on Swords Dance or. And you can also use knockoff for utility, and there was another move I was eyeing. Where was it? And when push comes to shove, you could always just slap Terra Blast on the thing for a 4th type.
Yeah, the fucking common rider Ramon.
Well, I say always, but that's really only a Gen 9 thing, I'm sure.
This is a. This is a. This no, this is an S tier.
What a cool Pokemon.
You know what's not?
Palmy. The Palmy line.
It's fucking not.
The Marmot.
Our first electric fighting type.
Yes. The first time a Pika clone has had evolutionary relatives.
It's a 3-stage.
It should have been a 2-stage.
Why the fuck does Pomo?
Why does Palmo exist? It's just a less interesting Palmot. Like, I don't think many people would have even cared or noticed if Palmy went straight to Palmot.
Hold up. This is the electric fighting type with Iron Fist.
Yes. You know, not Electivire.
But they did give it Drain Punch.
Why did they not give this thing Drain Punch? It already has this thing about healing with its palms.
Oh yeah, it gets the elemental punches though.
You know, it can heal with its palms. Why does it not get it a move that can heal itself by punching?
Yeah, but say true, it's fucking double shock. Which is, it's an electric type burn up.
Is burn up physical too?
That's special.
Okay, it's a physical electric burn up. Palmot stats are pretty well spec'd. It's got 60 special defense, 70 in defense,
And everything else.
Yeah, 70 in defense, special attack and HP, a 105 speed and 115 attack. Alright, so it's a solid physical sweeper. Its abilities aren't terrible. Volt Absorb's nice. Natural Cure's kind of underwhelming. Iron Fist is great to boost its coverage moves.
Again, it doesn't fucking learn Drain Punch.
Yeah, you got Fire, Ice, and Thunder Punch all boosted, and you get
Seed Bomb,
Throat Chop,
Play Rough,
and fucking Brick Break or Close Combat.
Yeah, you can probably just run Close Combat.
Why does it not get Drain Punch? See, this thing better get Drain Punch next time it appears. It's bizarre that it doesn't have that.
It's okay. It took Inferno. It's okay. It took Inferno 15 years to get a Drain Punch.
Yep. So Legends Arceus.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
This line.
I know you don't care for this line.
I don't. I really don't.
And yeah, Palmy and Palmot are in C tier. Palmo is in D tier. Its existence actively makes the line feel less interesting. Because why did this middle stage need to exist? Like, from a in universe and like from a design perspective.
All right, Pomod also gets the elusive revival blessing.
Only share between it and Rabska, who is well, we'll get to Rabska when we get to it. But,
You have a 1 PP move. That's a free revive.
Yeah, it's a 1 PP move that revive. Is it with 50%?
Yeah, 50%.
Revives an a fallen ally with 50% health.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, if you give this thing a Lepa Berry, you can get 2 free revives. If you run Palmot and Rabska on the same team, even give them both Lepa Berries, you can get 4 free revives in one battle. Which is absolutely absurd.
Yeah, so hands are also like it's like defibrillators.
Yeah, which is it's a cute concept to have a fight, have an electric type.
and its evolution actually correlates to doing cardio.
Because you have to run. Yeah, you exercising because you have to
Yeah.
run around with it. Also, Palmo. Another reason Palmo is lower is because of obnoxious evolution method. I swear the only reason Palmo exists is because they insisted on this line having this evolution method, and if you could just instantly, right as soon as you caught a Palmy in the tutorial, evolve it into Palma, just by walking around with it for a few minutes, it would be. You'd have a you'd have a 4 or 90 BST Pokemon on before or even reaching Mesagoza. I swear Palmo only exists to at least raise the minimum level for Palma to level 19.
Alright, moving on.
Yeah, moving on. This one's funny.
Yeah, the mice.
Mousehold. They're like little mouse dolls. Their stats are pretty modest. 65 special attack, 70 defense, 75 I have an attack at special defense, 74 HP, and 111 speed.
However, they get they have a technician,
which boosts moves that are 60 power or less.
Yes.
That's by 50%.
And they also get their signature move, Population Bomb.
So Population Bomb is a 20 base power move
that can hit up to 10 times.
Arms, and I believe it works under the logic. Does it work under the logic of triple axle and triple kick, where it hits until it misses?
It's 1 to 10 times in a row.
DB is never helpful on move information. How's it work? Is it like a standard or multi-hit move where it randomly selects a number from 1 to 10, or is it
separate accuracy check?
Yeah, so it's like so effectively it'll keep hitting until you reach.
If the user has skill link, the move will have only 1 accuracy check and hit the maximum 10 times.
Yeah,
but it doesn't get skill link.
Okay, let me read that. Each population up to 10 times per use. Users only Pokemon with sharpness. It's the power. Is it? Yeah, it's called What's the Japanese name?
Well, the Japanese name and for the move can be read as both Nezubizon, on literally mouse mathematics. Common an arithmetic problem, a more mouse cut, explaining why the move is boosted by sharpness.
Yeah. Yeah.
The English name for the move could be inspired by the 1968 book The Population Bomb, by W, which incorrectly predicted worldwide famine and death due to overpopulation that would arise in the 1970s.
What the fuck? That's insane. I thought it was just a play on the term population boom.
No.
What the fuck?
Nope.
But yeah, if this thing hits 1 to 10 times, I'm looking up.
There's a 34% chance it's 10 times.
Okay, so yeah, it is random. Let me look at the percentages. It is based on accuracy. Oh, okay, so it is accuracy based. It doesn't randomly decide which number to hit.
Yeah, it's just the more you hit.
Yeah, obviously, because you're more likely to miss as you go on by nature.
Also, it's not like there's a very, very rare chance you'll find an opponent that would take 10 hits to kill.
Because, well, let me calculate this. So population bomb with
20 power,
or with stab that becomes 30. With technician that becomes 45. 45 times 10 makes this a 450 base power move. suddenly that 75 base attack isn't looking too bad.
Oh wait, Tandem has another trick.
It gets access
To a little move called Tidy Up.
which removes the effects of entry hazards and substitute and boosts the user's attack and speed.
It's a normal type.
It's a combination of Defog and Dragon Dance. What the fuck?
These things.
These cute little mice.
They evolve. They just evolve when you're not. They can just.
They can evolve when you're not looking. Yeah, if they level up from like shared party experience.
Yeah, level 25. They can. If you're.
If you don't have them out,
They won't.
they level up like in the back of your party. The game won't show you the evolution screen. You'll just have a mouse holding your party.
And I guess rare chance you'll get a family of 3.
Yeah, I think it's 1 in 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 in 100 chance that a tandem mouse will evolve into a family of 3 mouse-hold instead of a family of 4 mouse-hold, which is, referencing the fact that mice often have bigger litters, and it's rare to find. It's rare for a mouse to have only 1 child.
The two little one. Just appeared one day. The group might be a family of related Pokemon, but nobody knows for sure.
Very funny. No, they fucked. Those tandem mouse fucked behind your back.
Yeah.
Now you have
The
children.
little one just appeared one day. They all live together, but the relationship between the 3 is unclear.
The relationship between the 3 is unclear.
They fucked.
What do you mean it's unclear?
They fucked. Your mice fucked.
You know about rodents and their reproduction rate.
Yeah. Rodents fuck a lot.
Yeah, they have a lot of babies.
This line's an S tier.
Very fun.
And also,
just a lot of charm here.
Also, rat cults.
Rat cult. If you know, you know. Next up.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay. Hi,
Doggy.
Hi, doggy.
Hey, doggy.
Hi, doggy.
Hey, doggy.
Duckspun.
This thing. The purebred dog.
Yes.
As in, it's a dog that's made of purebred.
It gives it so.
It evolves. When it evolves, your Fido, it gets baked, literally. It goes from having the ability to own tempo and klutz being hidden, to well-baked body and Aroma Veil.
Aroma Veil gives it a fire immunity.
No, Aroma Veil does not do that.
Well-baked body.
Well-baked body gives it a fire immunity. Basically is a variant on Flash Fire, where instead of boosting the user's fire moves, it raises their defense sharply. So this thing has 50 special attack, 57 HP, 80 in its attack and defense, 95 speed, and 115 in physical defense. I said 80 in attack and special defense, right?
Yeah. It gets play rough, body press, crunch, stomping tantrum.
Psychic Fangs.
Psychic fangs, yeah.
And yeah.
Funny story.
Yes.
Alex had used this on his Violet team.
Mm-hmm.
Eamon wrote down the move on Terra Blast.
I wrote down Terra Blast as one of his moves.
It was on
what was his name?
Pretzel.
Pretzel, yeah.
On one of Pretzel's moves.
Yeah, I wrote down Terra Blast as one of his moves, and proceeded to not fucking clarify which type I wanted him to be, him to have.
So while you were playing the game, you settled poison.
I was like, well, Poison's the only irrelevant type I don't have on my team somewhere already, so maybe I intended for that to be Poison Terra Blast.
Mm-hmm.
And thus the moldy bread was born.
Pretzel the moldy bread.
Pretzel the moldy bread.
You had to farm some Terra shards.
I had to farm Poison Terra shards to change his type.
Thankfully, you had the glimmering charm.
Yeah.
To sort of speed that up.
Yeah, it made it a little faster. When do you get that?
Completing the Kitakami Dex.
Right.
Which through transferring.
I managed to do.
Easily.
easily. Which yeah, that let me get the glittering charm and let me
The
get
glimmering charm.
let me get the glimmering charm and change Pretzel's Terra type to poison, and so I can actually use Terra Blast. But yeah, this thing is very fun.
It's an A tier. It's a bread dog.
Red dog, doggy.
One of the 3 dogs in the game.
Paldea really fucking loves dogs. There's a lot of dog Pokemon.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, we're not talking about you.
French.
French.
Oh.
Alright, next is right, Arbalva.
This is another C tier.
It kind of exists.
It's a special tank.
39 speed, 69 attack, 78 HP, 90 defense, 109 special defense, 125 special attack. Its stats are pretty good.
Grass normal.
Is not a great
They tacked
type.
on the fighting type. On a fighting weakness.
It's without helping the grass type out defensively at all.
Yeah, grass normal's not a good combination.
Yeah, normal with a lot of types isn't very good, but it's at least good with stuff that it's like normal is funny because defensively it's either a really great type to have or a really I like with Ghost or Psychic, or it's a really horrible type to have.
Like with grass, the grass
ass and it would be Bug. Well, not even that bad with Bug because
dark, normal, dark, and the normal, which we don't have.
Like with Grass, Arc, and the non-existent normal ice pairing.
The mythical non-existent.
Mystical, possibly non-existent, normal ice type Pokemon.
Arbalva is oh yeah, it's signature ability Seed Sower.
Or which sets up grassy terrain when it's hit with any move.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like Sandaconda's Sand Spit, but for grassy terrain instead of Sandstorm.
Well, it gets your normal grass, fairy, ground.
And Bug.
Bug, yeah.
It's Pollen Puff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pollen Puff, Earth Power, Power Puff, Pollen Puff, Earth Ball.
Earth Ball.
I'm having a stroke. Pollen Puff, Earth Power, Seed Bomb.
What? You ain't running Seed Ball.
Yeah, what's the Energy Ball?
Your grass move of choice.
Your grass move of choice between Energy Ball, Giga Drain, or Petal Dance. Now, your grass move of choice between Energy Ball, Giga Drain, and Petal Dance. It's Dazzling Gleam, Earth Power, Pollen Puff, and Hyper Voice.
It also gets it's be a screen setter.
It also gets Terrain Pulse and it also gets Terrain Pulse and Weather Ball.
Oh shit! Terrain Pulse is a level up move.
Yeah.
On this thing.
It was probably meant to debut Terrain Pulse.
It was a Gen 8. Terrain Pulse was a Gen 8 move.
Right. It gets it as a level up move though.
Which Terrain Pulse isn't a TM.
Oh, that's a signature move of this game. Hey, maybe some other. Yeah, it's the only one in Gen 9 that gets Terrain Pulse, so it retroactively became a signature move. For Arbalva, which pairs with its signature ability Seed Sower. Or after you.
Yep, in Gen 9, it's the signature move of Smallest Line.
Yeah, after you take damage, it becomes a 100 base power grass move with no drawbacks. And of course, Weather Ball works if you're running it on a Sun or Rain team.
Yeah, I just forget this thing exists.
Yeah, if you're running this thing, you could run this thing on a Rain team probably.
Yeah, I forget this thing exists.
Yeah, it's C tier.
It's because nobody significant uses it in the main game.
Nobody what?
Nobody significant uses it in the main game.
Does Braskus not have a small move?
He does. But I don't really. I forget that.
Yeah. I feel like maybe this should have been Katie's Terra instead of Infinity Ursa. Next up is another kind of forgettable Pokemon.
The regional bird.
The regional bird of Paldea.
That's
one of them.
One of them.
The only regional bird to be a single stage Pokemon, which I guess that's interesting.
It comes in four or flavors.
There's
The only different
is their hidden ability.
green and blue.
Have Guts as a hidden ability. Yellow and white have Sheer Force as a hidden ability.
They're physical sweeper. It's a physical sweeper.
Yeah, it's got
Intimidate and Hustle.
Intimidate and Hustle are the primary for all four forms. So it's got 45 special attack, 51 in its defenses, 82 HP, 92 speed, and 96 attack. Pretty underwhelming.
Once they get move wise. ZDA gave it Iron Head.
Okay.
And then Seed Bomb.
Okay. Well, that's good at least. Yeah, Iron Head, Seed Bomb, Dual Wing Beat, Double Edge.
Oh, this thing. This blows.
Brave Bird. It doesn't get good
It's parting shot now.
It doesn't get reliable stab on either type. Like, even if Seed Bomb...
Oh, it could do Guts Facade.
Guts Facade? Oh, yeah, right.
It could do Guts Facade.
Guts Facade. Odd.
But...
Well, it still doesn't get reliable flying options.
things I see here.
Yeah, it's just kind of whatever. It exists.
Don't worry, we got a cooler bird.
We got a much cooler bird coming up.
Alright, time to talk about some sodium chloride.
Sodium chloride. Oh, hell yeah, Knackley time.
Time for the fucking Minecraft.
Minecraft. Often also like a temple.
Uh-oh.
You in the desert temple starts walking.
At least it's not the forest temple.
Like what, the Great Deku Tree?
It's not like the Family Guy forest temple.
Oh, God damn it.
Or they're all blue.
Or they're all blue and made of rubber.
Uh-huh.
Strange.
Garganical gets purifying salt, which gives it a ghost resistance and makes it immune to all status conditions.
Yeah, all non-volatile status conditions.
Yep. Yeah, it can be burned, poisoned, or frozen.
Can be burned, poisoned, and frozen, paralyzed, or put to sleep.
Yep.
You know, on top of the built-in ghost resist.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane. Clear Body also isn't a terrible ability for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's an Intimidate block.
It's also a very solid. It's just a very solid tank.
Yeah. 35 speed, 45 special attack, 90 special defense, 100 HP in attack, and 130 defense. This thing's just all around. It just has really good defensive stats. This is kind of the exception to rock type, and to tanky rock types often falling short due to their typing. And because Garganical just has the stats and move pool to make it work.
Yeah, it gets a rock slide, a stealth rock, earthquake, the elemental punches. It is Iron Head.
Descent headbutt.
Body press.
Yeah, body press, curse. Or if you want to set a boost those physical stats even more.
Mm-hmm.
You can also just explode to be funny if you want.
Sure. Salt explosion.
And its signature move, Salt Cure, which is a 40 base power, 100% accurate move that applies a damage over time effect that does double damage to water and steel type Pokemon.
Oh right.
Yeah.
You're putting salt in the wound.
Yeah. You know, salt dehydrates water, and I don't know. There's probably a scientific reason it does that to steel types too.
This thing's awesome.
This thing is sick.
It's an S tier.
S tier. I think coolest of the 3-stage rock, Age Giant rock monster Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
On easily.
Mm-hmm. Alright, now for a
Split Evo.
Oh.
The Charcadet line.
This game's a trademark version exclusive.
Which follow the same principle as Applin in having having the base form Pokemon catchable in both versions, but
the item
but with a version exclusive item.
This game, this case, they use the Yeah. You
They use Pokemon drops to ups that you trade with an NPC to get to one, which is I think a fun on a way to handle it. You in Scarlet you can trade aid in bronze or parts or to get auspicious armor, and in Violet you can trade in Sinisty parts to get a malicious armor.
All right, so Armor Rouge is a bit weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's flash fire and weak armor. These two should have a mega launcher and sharpness.
Yeah, they have a secondary ability slot. So yeah, 60. Yeah, Armor Rouge has 60 attack, 75 speed, 80 special offense, 85 HP, 100 defense, and 125 special attack.
I said to remove armor cannon, which is close fire type close combat.
And a special fire type close combat, which you probably want to get a few weak armors, get like a weak armor activation or two before starting to spam that. Because this thing's default speed isn't really enough to warrant a move with such a drawback.
It gets Aura Sphere, Dragon Pulse, Dark Pulse.
Why does this thing not have Mega Launcher? And of course, if you want a less risky fire move, you can always just run Flamethrower on it.
Now, on the other hand...
Oh, and it gets Energy Ball.
Energy Ball, too.
Oh, and Shatter Ball, and Weather Ball.
Weather Ball.
Oh, if you want to run it on a snow team, perhaps.
Sure.
Just gives it ice coverage. Now, Cerule Edge.
What?
Is somewhat of an inverse of Armor Rouge. With 60 in its non-dominant stat, this time being special attack, 80 in the defense, and that it shares the spectrum with its attack stat, being physical defense in Cerule Edge's case, 100 in the defensive stat that does. 100 in the defensive stat that is opposite of of the side of the spectrum it's hitting on. So special defense for Cerule Edge. And 125 in its dominant attack stat, attacking stat, which is attack, and armor, and they switch HP and speed. So this thing has 75 HP and 85 speed.
It gets a physical fire move that doesn't suck.
Yes.
Its Bitter Blade is 90 power fire move, which drains half, recovers half. It's a draining move. By the way, it's also boosted by sharpness.
Which it doesn't get. Why? Sharpness Bitter Blade would be vicious.
Mm-hmm.
So this thing gets a lot of blade moves.
It
gets Bitter Blade, Psycho Cut. Is Shadow Claw sharpness boosted?
No.
No, but X Scissor is, and so is Solar Blade.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to that, it gets Shadow Claw. Where is it? It gets Shadow Claw and Poison Jab, and Iron Head.
Mm-hmm.
And so this thing also has a really diverse move set.
Mm-hmm. I think it leans better into. I think it sort of edges out.
Mm-hmm.
It edges out Armor Rouge.
Rouge due to having
a better signature move.
Yeah, due to its signature move just being really damn good.
This line's an A tier.
Yeah, these guys are cool.
It's X and 0.
Yeah, it's X and 0. But they switch edge colors.
Yeah. These two really should get sharpness and Mega Launcher.
Yeah, they have empty ability slots. So there's nothing in slot 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they both have weak armor.
Or is their hidden ability in Flame Body?
Flash Fire is there.
Flash Fire is their primary. Charcadet's hidden ability is Flame Body, and that becomes weak armor.
Mm-hmm. All right, moving on.
Frog.
It's an avocado. Thanks.
Alright. Belly Bolt.
I could have sworn this thing was electric water.
Nope. Mono Water.
Electric.
Mono Electric, I mean.
The first new Thunderstone Evo. That wasn't. There's the brand new Thunderstone Evo. Since Electros.
Yes.
Because you know the Thunderstone gained a massive boost to usage. It's because the removal of area evolutions. Alright,
Yeah, this thing is a this thing's got a 45 speed, 64 attack, 83 special defense, 91 defense, 103 special attack, and 109 HP.
so it's more the defense.
The special attack and physical defense. And this thing also has the terrifying ability of Electromorphosis, which every time it takes damage, it gets a charge.
Yeah.
So every time, so if you outspeed and hurt it, which you likely will, its electric moves get boosted that turn.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it screens. It gets toxic. Thunderbolt.
Its actual type coverage is wholly unimpressive.
Oh god, its best option is Muddy Water.
As in, it only gets electric pretty much, unless you want to run Muddy Water
Or Weather Ball.
or Weather Ball. Weather Ball, and I feel like if you want to run water on this thing, your best option is running it on a rain team with Thunder or in Weather Ball.
I could take a shot every time we mention Weather Ball.
Yeah. What? It's just a very good move on a very specific type of team.
This line's ends up B tier.
They're funny.
Avocado.
Look at these goofy guys. I love the big ass, the big freaky looking false eyes on its side that are actually its thunder sacks.
Mm-hmm.
And its little eyes are those cute little beady things that resemble nostrils.
Mm-hmm.
Belly Bolt's fun. Even if it is associated with our arch nemesis. This is War Iono.
Alright.
Fuck you, the Canatics always win.
The Canatics always win.
Now we get into that other cooler regional bird. Erd with Kilowattrel.
Diet Zapdos.
Yeah. 60 in its defenses, 70 HP attack, 105 special attack, and 120 speed. It is quite literally Diet Zapdos.
It's a Wind Rider.
Wind Power.
Wind Power.
Which I think gives it a charge when hit with a wind move. Does it make it immune to them?
Yeah.
Is it an immune?
Doubles the power when hit by a wind move.
I think it still takes damage from him. I don't remember. Or how this one works.
Gets a Volt Absorb. And competitive.
Yeah, but competitive is an awesome ability.
Oh, in terms of... Well, it just gets electric flying.
Pretty much.
And, well, again, Weather Ball. Once again, Weather Ball.
Okay, yeah, you're not immune to wind-based moves with wind power. It just gives you a charge. So it's like a more specific electromorphosis. But yeah, it gets Air Slash, Mash, Thunderbolt, and
yet more Weather Ball.
Yes. So it can. So it's another mon that would work really well on a rain team. Does it get Hurricane? Yes.
Yeah.
You can actually. Wow, this thing is practically built for a rain team.
Yep, Thunder, Hurricane,
and in Water Weather Ball. Oh, this thing would be a menace in the rain.
Mm-hmm. And this thing's an A tier.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Fitting
fact
for a
is, yeah,
sea
it's a frigate bird.
Yeah, it's a frigate bird, or also known as the pirate bird. Because they steal because they're not good swimmers and thus have to steal all their food from other birds.
Mm-hmm. Doggy.
Doggy.
Time for another dog.
The second doggy.
All right, this one. It's my boss stuff.
Yep. The one and you see all throughout the story.
Mm-hmm. I'm on very important to. I'm on very important into the main story.
A being Arven's partner Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. It's Intimidate, Guard Dog, and Stakeout. Guard Dog reverses the Intimidate.
Mm-hmm. So if a boss stiff gets it's Intimidate, its attack goes up instead. So it's not as good as Defiant, but I think Guard Dog has a secondary effect.
It can't. It doesn't. It won't. It won't.
Right, you can't force it out.
Yeah, you can't force it out. Also, moves like Aurora, Dragon Tail, or Circle Throw.
Will not remove a boss stiff from the field. If it has Guard Dog. Of course, it has its own Intimidate as well.
Mm-hmm.
It has 60 special attack, 70 special defense, 80 HP, 85 speed, 90 defense, and 120 attack.
Oh, it's a user. It can use Home Claws.
Yeah, and it gets access to Home Claws.
It gets Jaw Lock.
Yes, it actually gets Stab on Jaw Lock.
Also gets Comeuppance.
Which is a signature move that's effectively... It's Metal Burst.
It's Metal Burst.
It's Dark Metal Burst.
The only other ones that learn it by level up are Houndoom and Honchkrow.
Right. Which Dark Metal Burst, well, effectively is technically worse Metal Burst because now it'll proc Justify the opponent's Justified. Right, if they have it. But
it also gets
just Metal Burst.
It gets play off.
Does Metal Burst have a negative priority?
I think it does.
Because I know Comeuppance doesn't.
Yeah, Metal Burst has negative priority.
Yeah, Comeuppance doesn't have negative priority. So it'll fail if you're faster than the opponent. So it's probably best on Honchkrow, weirdly enough.
Uh-huh.
Because Honchkrow is actually the slowest user of it.
It's also the frailest.
But it's also the frailest, so...
Yeah, it also gets...
I guess Comeuppance works best against a fast opponent.
It's, Play Rough, Wild Charge, Psychic Fangs.
Cruncher, Jawlock, Curse, Outrage.
Yeah.
Oh, you could use Curse to set up to make Comeuppance work.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Hone Claws to me. Hone Claws if you want you want your fucking Play Roughs to land.
Yeah.
And it's a fucking mafia dog.
Yeah. This thing is heavily elevated by its prevalence in the main story.
Uh-huh.
It probably would have been. It probably would have been at least been A tier otherwise.
But this thing's S tier.
S tier.
Also, yeah, it's also the idiot's a mafia dog.
Which is fun.
On the old leader. Also, like its animations with its fucking teeth out.
Yeah.
It's fucking big ass teeth.
Yes. It's a very shaped Pokemon.
Very shaped.
Very shaped.
Alright, now we move on
to Grafaiai.
Our first normal poison type.
Yeah.
Poison normal.
Poison normal. Same thing in practice. Same thing in almost every scenario. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's got...
Well, yeah, it's an ii.
Yeah, it's based on an ii, and it uses the ii's signature long fingers to paint.
Mm-hmm.
It marks its territory with graffiti. That's the name, Grafaiai.
Mm-hmm.
It's
a physical sweeper.
Mm-hmm. 63 HP, 65 defense, 72 special defense, 80 special attack, 95 attack, and 110 speed.
Let's say I have Unburden, Poison Touch, and Prankster.
It gets a Poison Jab. Facade is interesting. And if you give it a Flame Orb.
Mm-hmm.
Or though it doesn't get guts.
Mm-hmm. X Scissor, Throat Chop.
Seed Bomb.
Mm-hmm.
You can also set spikes and toxic spikes.
Yep. It can be a spike setter.
But does it get normal spikes? Did I see that? You can also set toxic spikes.
Yeah.
And screens. I don't know why this thing gets screens. Did I mention it gets Shadow Claw?
No, I don't know.
But yeah, it gets a pretty solid move set. It's a pretty solid move pool.
Oh yes, see that I gave it screens.
Yeah.
It's a B tier.
Yeah, it's neat.
Yeah, it's a.
Oh, acrobatics. That pairs
Acrobatics.
well with Unburden, and it gets its Throat Chop.
Yeah, I would mention that. Oh.
All right, next is oh yeah, Bramblegast, you exist. it's a tumbleweed.
As a grass ghost type.
Mm-hmm.
I like it's got the way its face
It's
is.
made of like seeds.
Mm-hmm. It gets Wind Rider.
Which is Wind Rider an immunity?
Takes no damage from wind moves and boosts attack and hit by 1.
Yeah. So
it's another grass ghost type.
Mm-hmm. This one has 55 HP, 70 S defenses, 80 special attack, 90 speed, and 115 in attack. It also evolves with the same annoying method as Pomo.
You know, it's Tumbleweed.
Yeah, it's one of 3 Pokemon with that evolution method. Its only physical ghost moves are. It doesn't have a reliable physical ghost move.
It's Phantom Force.
It's Phantom Force, a 2-turn move. Poltergeist, which is inaccurate and depends on the opponent having an item. Or Shadow Sneak, which is priority but weak. You get only 40 base power.
And yeah, it doesn't get much else in terms of coverage.
It gets Seed Bomb.
Skitter Smack.
And Skitter Smack. It can set spikes, I guess. And it gets Strength Sap and Leech Seed.
But
kind of unimpressive. They did Grass Ghost Wake.
They already did. Grass Ghost has already been like done.
And with much cooler Pokemon. I respect that Bramblegast exists because like a Grass Ghost Tumbleweed Pokemon feels like a fairly obvious addition. But it's just not particularly interesting.
C tier.
Yeah.
Oh. Now you know what grass type does. You want a grass type that doesn't mess.
You want a grass type that's not incredibly lame and forgettable. Toad's Cruel.
So so this thing was likely added very late in development.
Because internally, Toad's Cruel is
has the Toad's Cruel. The Toad's Cruel line has
are named. Their internal names refer to Magikarp and Gyarados instead of Tentacool.
Yeah, they're Japanese names.
Yeah, they're Japanese internal names for Toad's Cruel and Toad's Cruel refer to Magikarp or Gyarados.
I mean, they also our first Convergent and Mon
on here. Weirdly enough, not the first to be revealed.
Ecologically similar.
Bro, why do you have to give them such long names?
Why do we have such dog shit name terminology?
Why can't we use simple names for things?
Yeah, they're convergent species.
They converged on the same body plan as another Pokemon.
A bit different from IRL convergent evolution.
Which, in the sense that
I've heard the explanation. I swear I've heard the explanation.
Yeah.
And not quite.
Yeah. They evolve to like fill the same niche in a different ecosystem. Well, in Pokemon, it's not the same ecological niche necessarily, but more just they converged on the same body plan as another Pokemon.
Yeah, they just so happen to look like. Yeah.
So there's a strong visual resemblance between them, despite them not being not being closely related evolutionarily. So yeah, Toedscruel has the same stats as Tentacruel. 65 defense, 70 attack, 80 special attack and HP, 100 speed, and 120 special defense. And now, instead of being a water poison type, it's a ground grass type.
Our second ground type,
and our first one to be its own to be just a regular species of Pokemon.
I'll tell you something. Tentacruel's not in the base game.
Which, yeah, again, Gyarados is in the base game, so the lateness of that of the decision to do Tentacruel instead of Gyarados probably contributes to why Tentacruel isn't in the base game.
And it wasn't added till fucking Indigo Disc.
It wasn't actually added to Scarlet and Violet till Indigo Disc.
Now, Toedscruel has the ability.
Mycelium might as its only ability.
It's like a reverse prankster.
Or for powder moves. So Sleep Powder, Poison Powder, Stun Spore, and Spore.
They only did this because its stats are the same.
Yeah, I guarantee you they only did this because they did not want to unleash each 100 base speed Pokemon with Spore into the world.
Because
obviously it's a mushroom Pokemon. They could not give it Spore.
If you noticed, every mon that has Spore
has low to average speed. Being able to have 100 base speed and guarantee putting opponents to sleep would be too good. Mycelium Might is a trade-off ability because it also bypasses the effects of abilities like he's like Overcoat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did I say the abilities of abilities?
Oh, fuck yeah.
The effects of abilities like Overcoat.
I mean, like it's not Giga Drain, Earth Power, or Sludge Bomb.
Dazzling Gleam for some reason.
Yep, the spikes and toxic spikes.
Like screens. Of course, it gets all those powder moves and Spore. Or it even gets Rage Powder or through the Mirror Herb or Egg Move.
Mm-hmm.
For utility, for more utility, it gets Toxic, Leech Seed, and Knockoff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got a respectable. So it's a very respectable Pokemon statistically, and a very fun design. I love that they took that they made the connection between
the jellyfish and mushrooms.
Like jellyfish and mushrooms kind of have that same bell top up shape with like stringy stuff beneath them.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I think there's also another specific reason in connecting them, and also it's the woodier Pokemon.
Yeah.
And Toedscruel and Toedscruel's this line shed flaps. I'm sorry, delicacy.
Mm-hmm.
Which are like I assume the mushroom gills on its underside.
Mm-hmm. This was one of the things you used.
I saw Toedscruel running and I burst out laughing. It's so silly. It just has these like little flaily mycelium legs.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes and then Toedscruel bounces around.
This thing does not look like it should have 100 speed.
But it does. It's fast acting.
Yeah.
Again, speed should have been something like something akin to reaction time. And that would have been.
This would have solved
solved a lot of confusion.
And as to why Perugly is faster. As to why Perugly is faster than the literal jet.
Speed, I stand by speed should have been called the reflex stat.
Mm-hmm. You used the.
I used Toedscruel. Very fun Pokemon. Very charming design. I mean, probably my favorite mushroom Pokemon. Up there as one of my favorite Pokemon in general.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this thing is just great.
Yeah, this thing's an S tier.
Oh, I love Toad's Crawl.
It's time for crab.
Crab time.
This thing's just funny.
He's a goofy crab.
It's got some pretty good abilities. Because Anger Shell will give it a Shell Smash.
Gosh, when it gets below half health.
Minus a speed boost.
Yeah, it doesn't get a speed boost.
No, it does, yeah.
No, it does, yeah.
Yeah, it gets a Shell Smash.
Is Shell Smash sharp in both?
Yeah, it's sharp in both.
Is this sharp in both too?
No.
No. It's a worse Shell Smash. But it can stack with it. But if you time it right, it can stack with using Shell Smash.
Yeah, protect against crits, but also it's regenerator. Wait, this is just Kangor.
Yeah.
This is just Kangor.
This is just Kingor stats.
It's like
35 special attack, 55 special defense, 75 speed, 70 HP, 100 attack, 115 defense. It's a more defensive Kingler.
If they wanted, they could have just made this a convergent Kingler.
Well, then they would have needed to make it more physically similar and give it a pre-evolution.
450.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing gets Rock Slide, X Scissor, or High Horsepower, does not get Earthquake. It can learn Crab Hammer through Egg Move, gets Shadow Claw, and
Well, honestly, has a better moveset than Kangor.
Temper Flare or Skitter Smack. Well, I already mentioned X Scissor. Skitter Smack's irrelevant. Temper Flare, Throat Chop.
Okay, it already has just has a better moveset than Kangor.
It gets Stealth Rock,
Mm-hmm.
and Swords Dance.
Mm-hmm. Okay, no, it doesn't get Shell Smash.
It doesn't get Shell Smash. You can take advantage of the speed boost from Anger Shell. I'll if you boost up with a Swords Dance beforehand.
This thing's a B tier.
It's just fun. It's cute. Goofy.
Uh-huh.
Next up, Scovillain.
A pepper.
The Pepper.
Oh.
This one is a tragedy, fitting of its inspiration. Just, I absolutely adore the concept behind this Pokemon.
The grass fire type is a pepper.
Yeah, it's a grass fire type pepper Pokemon. But for some reason, they decided for its stats,
It's the Hoenn special. It's Return of the Hoenn special.
75 speed, 108 in its attacking stats, and 65 everywhere else. Why did this need to be a mixed attacker? Why could it have not just why
Could have not just been for just a special attacker.
why could this not have been a special attacker?
We don't need to be doing this archetype anymore.
Well, physically it gets covered. It's better coverage moves with Stomping Tantrum, Lunch and Zen Headbutt. Well, it gets no coverage specially.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Though physically its stab options are worse. Or so that it gets Seed Ball on Temper Flare as opposed to Energy Ball on Flamethrower.
Mm-hmm.
Though you can at least bypass the weaker power by running this on a
Sun team.
on a Sun team.
And with this thing should get Contrary.
Yes, Contrary would be fun, but would be better than Moody.
Yeah, we still don't have a Contrary mon that can use Overheat.
Chlorophyll and Insomnia. Scovillain, I love what they did with this. Like, it has seeds as teeth. It's got the tragedy and comedy thing going on. With its a smiling head and a frowning head.
And performative.
Yeah, more performance. It's even got like a little old timey ruffled collar.
Mm-hmm.
Or pantsuit thing going on. A very theatrically themed Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, a grass, fire, pepper Pokemon is something that we honestly should have gotten ages ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this line's an S tier.
Just really fun concepts
in
going
spite
on.
in spite of its.
It's just a tragedy that this thing's stats suck, and the Mega didn't do anything to address that.
It's the mere existence of its Mega.
Sucks because they probably won't give this thing an actual evolution now.
Oh,
this thing deserves so much better.
mm-hmm. Give it a third head.
Give it a third head.
Uh,
You give it a yellow head. Yellow peppers exist.
mm-hmm.
They often serve as the middle between in green, mild, old and red, spicy.
Mm-hmm.
As far as temperature indicators go. So,
You wanna? So remember how I mentioned they reused Bug Psychic again?
this is the line.
It's a shit beetle.
Shit beetle.
They gotta emphasize that. No, that's just dirt.
It's dirt. It's not shit. It's dirt.
You evolve this thing by having it roll around its dirt.
You roll around its dirt and gather up. I guess it fuels its psychic transformation.
Right? Yeah, it's pure bug.
Okay. And it becomes Bug Psychic upon evolving into Rabska. It's obviously Rellor and Rabska are both anagrams of roller and scarab.
Mm-hmm.
This thing is interesting. It's a special tank.
Not what I expect. Not what I'd expect.
Apparently, canonically, upon evolving, its consciousness is transferred into its ball, which is now made of pure psychic energy.
Yeah, that ball of shit became named Psychic Energy.
It became a ball all psychic energy. Yeah, and it just sort of puppets its own lifeless body around.
Well, it's for a psychic type.
45 speed, 50 attack, 75 HP, 85 defense, 100 special defense, and 115 special attack.
It gets the usual psychic tricks.
Excuse me, what the fuck is that Violet Pokedex entry? An infant sleeps inside the ball. Rabska rolls the ball soothingly with its legs to ensure the infant sleeps comfortably.
There's...
What? Baby? What? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, Stark then Dex entry reads, the body that supports the ball barely moves, therefore it is thought that the true body of this Pokemon is actually inside the ball. So it became like a baby inside its own... What the fuck? I guess that lines up with how dung beetles lay their eggs in their balls. That is...
Imagine if...
No! Oh god! That's an unfortunate combination of words.
Oh no! Shit, baby. Little baby naked
baby
shit.
Poop baby.
Okay, let's. I was trying to say its moveset.
It's stuff like Power Gem, Energy Ball, Shadow Ball, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, Sludge Bomb.
Oh, this thing can get Power Gem?
Yes, but not Aurorus. Where the fuck is the rock?
Where Psychic type, damn Psychic type's always fucking getting. Damn Psychic type's always getting Power Gem.
Obligatory Weather Ball mention.
It's really good coverage.
Yeah.
Oh, it also gets Revival Blessing.
It's the only other Pokemon to get Revival Blessing. Oh yeah, and of course Bug Buzz for Bug Stab.
It's a dung beetle. It's B tier.
B tier. It would probably be not a super memorable Pokemon, but the fact that it's a dung beetle gets it into B tier because that's just inherently funny to base a Pokemon on.
All right, the ostrich. There's someone mistakenly called a cassowary.
Yeah, it's a
Spathra.
It's a Cleopatra Lady Gaga ostrich Pokemon that evolves from a Dumbo octopus. What
Also,
the?
it's also a chick.
But it's also based on a Dumbo octopus. What the fuck is this?
What were
line?
they on?
What were they? What were they cooking when they came up with this? Okay, so it's got 60 in its special defense, attack, and defense, and it's 95 HP, 101 special attack, and 105 speed. And its abilities are funny. Oh, secondary abilities, frisk. Nobody cares about that. But its hidden ability, speed boost, which bolstered its already high 105 speed. And its signature ability, Opportunist, lets it steal opponent's stat setups.
Stat bursts.
Yeah, stat boosts. So it can. So if you, it's especially funny with. I know in some games the AI really wants to get speed control. Also, they'll use a speed boosting move if they can.
Mm-hmm.
And with this Pathra's Opportunist, that you can just kind of lock them into spamming that move because you'll just copy their speed boost and maintain this in the lead.
Yeah,
At least that's how I imagine it would work.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and of course you can also take advantage of like if your opponent's trying to do a quiver dance sweep.
Mm-hmm. This is your standard psychic fare.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it gets Dazzling Gleam, Flash Cannon, Shadow Ball, Energy Ball, all, and
Really not Air Slash.
yeah, we're not. Yeah, I was expecting it to get Air Slash. It's a bird, and it's funny ass signature move, Lumina Crash.
It's always guaranteed to lower your special defense.
Mm-hmm. Slightly weaker at 80 base power than Psychic. But the special defense drop means that it's more reliable at securing 2 shots.
Mm.
This thing's B tier. It's funny.
Yeah, just another funny one.
Oh, next one is iconic. I think voted one of the most popular Gen 9 Pokemon.
It's Tinkaton.
Tinkaton.
Time to cause problems. Time to cause problems on purpose.
This gremlin. The Bird Basher herself.
This intelligent Pokemon has a very daring disposition. It knocks rocks into the sky with its hammer or aiming for flying Corviknight.
That's insane.
The fucking Corviknight.
Why does she do this?
Now, stat-wise, she's
kind of unimpressive. 70 special attack, 75 physical attack, 77 defense, 85 HP, 94 speed, and 105 special defense.
Okay, I'm sure it wouldn't hurt to make that attack a little higher.
Gargaton Hammer already has its own built-in drawback.
Yeah, it's a 160 power move. That you can't use again after you can't use twice in a row. I'm sure it's. I mean, I guess in terms of like recharge, at least it's better than other recharge moves.
Maybe this move, the way this move works is in response to how recharge moves never see any serious use because the drawback of just straight up losing a turn after is too immense.
It also gets an Ice Hammer and Wood Hammer on evolution.
Yeah, it gets, thanks to
Fuck you, Crabominable.
Ice Hammer Wood Hammer was not on its moveset originally, and it got Ice Hammer as a Mirror Herb.
Yep. Eat shit, Crabominable.
Mm-hmm. This thing, of course, also gets Play Rough and Rock Slot, and Skitter Smack.
Stealth Rock too.
And Stealth Rock. Rock is a setup option.
Rock screens and okay, you need Swords Dance.
Yeah, you need Swords Dance.
You need Swords Dance if you're gonna use this. Well, not him.
Yeah, I didn't run Swords Dance. I slapped a muscle band on her.
Because you were a bit strapped for coverage.
Yeah. I needed the bug and rock coverage.
Uh-huh. And also that meant you couldn't, like, run wide lens either.
Yeah.
Or so half of her moves didn't land. Moves could just miss.
Yeah, of course.
Actually, more than half. Two-thirds of them could.
No, not 2/3. 3/4.
Three-
All of
Three-quarters.
her moves except Gigaton Hammer could miss.
Three-quarters could miss. But this thing's an S tier.
Very, very iconic design.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, we're getting into the really good stuff.
Okay.
Soon.
Oh fucking hell.
First, we gotta talk about the worst one.
Where do I even begin? Where do I even begin with Bug Trio?
Are its stats identical to Doug Trio?
Yes.
Its stats are identical to Doug Trio. 35 HP, 50 in defense and special attack, 70 special defense, and 100 attack and 120 speed.
Yeah, both the base game conversions have the same, are identical in stat spread.
You could tell this idea was somewhat late in development.
And because functionally these are just like regionals. Like what regionals do.
Except they're in different egg groups.
Their abilities are gooey, rattled,
And Sandvale.
and it looks like that.
3 wiggling, red, slimy, long...
Things and the things on rock.
Yeah, I don't think we need to comment any further on that part of it.
Oh wait, but it gets moves. Ugh. It has something grounded its cover. It doesn't help its case.
It gets Throat Chomp, Liquidation, and Stomping Tantrum, and... yeah.
Oh, it doesn't even get Earthquake.
No, but it does get Mud Slap.
And Mud Shot.
It does get Mud Shot.
Also, Throat Chop is just
Smack.
triple.
It has a vicious temperament. Contrary to what its appearance may suggest, it wraps its long body around prey and then drags the prey into its den.
Pain Split.
I don't like that.
Pain Split. Foul Play. Final Gambit and Memento.
What the fuck?
Swift agility takedown. Wrap. Sleep talk. Fucking rest.
Can we stop talking about this thing?
F tier.
F tier.
Moving on. This thing makes me very
Moving
uncomfortable.
on from the trio of slimy dicks.
Excellent. Clitoris.
Clit trio.
Clit
Clit trio.
Moving on from these fucking things. Eggs. We got something good.
We have Bombardier.
All right.
Okay, we have something. All right, we have this thing.
It's a stork.
Except instead of dropping instead of doing the like
Delivering baby.
doing the baby delivery mythology, like instead of like having like a cute little sack where they carry around on babies to deliver to their new homes, instead they carry around rocks in their pouch that they drop on up on people for fun.
They're the item drop Pokemon.
Yes. Yeah, it gathers things up in an apron made from shed feathers added to the Pokemon's chest feathers, then drops those things from high places for fun.
Another dark flying type. It gets the signature ability Rocky Payload, which gives it Rock Stab.
Yeah, it's a stork that likes to throw rocks at people for fun.
For fun.
Yeah, it straight up says it drops things from high places for fun in its Scarlet text entry. Yeah,
It enjoys dropping things.
If Bombardier uses the apron on its chest to bundle up food, which it carries back to its nest, it enjoys dropping things that make loud noises.
It's so fucking.
It's just a menace.
This
This thing's just a fucking menace.
This bird's
Look at this thing's smug aura. This thing's gonna drop a rock. This thing's gonna drop up a rock on your head and laugh at you.
How I look at my enemies when I throw a pipe bomb at them.
Yeah. 60 special attack, 78.
Or I throw them into a meat grinder.
82 speed, 85 in its defenses, and 103 attack.
It's fairly unimpressive stat wise.
In terms of moves as a physical attacker, it gets dual wing beat.
Rock slide.
Rock slide. And I guess. Does it get night slash? No.
It doesn't get
It gets either knock off, off sucker,
or power trip.
Or power trip. I didn't see power trip. Oh yeah, there it is. It gets power trip.
Oh yeah, it does have claws.
They can pair with home claws.
It does. Oh yeah, it does have claws.
So it can run on Stone Edge. You can stab Stone Edge without the defensive weaknesses of the rock type.
This thing's just so fun. This thing's an A tier.
Yeah, and it can be reliable with dual wing beat as a result.
So after like a decades of asking,
we finally have a dedicated dolphin Pokemon. Palafin.
And
yes, Finizen and Palafin are different Pokemon. You can tell because a zero form or Palafin has a heart on its chest.
Mm-hmm.
It's like its special hero mark.
Mm-hmm.
Signal.
Mm-hmm. Zero form is relatively unimpressive.
53 special attack, 62 special defense, 70 attack, 72 defense, 100 speed, and 100 HP. Which, fun fact is, okay, no, I thought it had the same stats as Finizen for some reason. That would have been funny if they did that, but
no, it's not. No,
it's pretty much just a slightly buffed Finizen. But then it can get really buff with its ability Zero Hero.
They staggering 650 BST.
Yeah, after switching out in battle, either through manually switching or using something like Flip Turn, you can it changes form into its hero form, which has 87 special defense, 97 physical defense, 100 speed and HP, 106 special attack, and 160 physical attack.
It gets the signature move Jet Punch, which is a priority move.
Yeah.
60 power priority move.
Yep. 60 base power stab priority move coming off of 160 physical attack is ludicrous. It gets Zen Headbutt, Drain Punch.
Oh, this thing gets Drain Punch.
Yeah, here's a Headbutt, Drain Punch.
Ice Punch.
Oh yeah, there is Ice Punch. Outrage, Close Combat, Throat Chop. If you want to take advantage of that also pretty good special attack, you have Boom Burst, which is always a really funny move.
Also gets Bulk Up, which you can pair with for Body Press.
You Bulk Up for Body Press. As it gets.
The thing should be a water fighting type.
I think Drain Punch is just more consistent. You get you can spam Wave Crash for some truly nuclear damage. It gets Iron Head 2. Acrobatics if you don't want one item on this thing. It's ludicrous. This thing is absurd.
I think this thing sort of grew on me.
Yeah. I know initially it was like, oh, whatever, it's kind of unimpressive. Like, it's a sort of generic-looking dolphin. But then just the way Zero Form or the way Hero Form works is just, like it has to go out. Like it has to go change to protect its secret identity.
Also, that's how like its evolution method works.
Yeah.
You need to have someone. You need to do this in the Union Circle.
Yeah, you need to have a friend, have someone playing with you in the Union Circle to evolve Finizen.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sort of like you need to help out someone who's under attack or something, or do something heroic with someone to witness.
This thing's an 8 here.
Mm-hmm. Just a very fun Pokemon. Next is Revavroom and Varoom.
Yep, the car.
And this time we mean an actual car and not a cat.
Overcoat.
And filter. Varoom actually starts with Slow Start as its hidden ability.
Slow Start is no longer a signature ability.
For Regigigas, because actually no, in Gen 9 it's the signature ability of Varoom. Because Regigigas has an Inscar.
Yes, it is.
It is?
Yeah, it's transferred.
Oh, right. Yeah, in base game it was the signature ability of Varoom. I don't think it was initially transferable.
No. Well, yeah, it was.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, because all Gen 4 Mons were transferable. Sinnoh Legendaries were transferable.
Now this thing has 54 special attack, 67 special defense, 80 HP, 90 in speed and defense, and 119 attack. And this is probably, quite possibly, the scariest user of Shift Gear.
Yep, our first ever Steel Poison type.
This thing can boost its 119 attack with Shift Gear by one stage, while also boosting its 90 speed by 2 stages. On top of that, you of course get Poison Jab and Iron Head.
Okay, that's
high horsepower and Temper Flare.
Oh yeah.
You can also set Toxic Spikes.
This thing's an S tier.
Just very fun.
Oh.
It also has a signature move called Spin Out, which harshly lowers the user's speed upon use. But it's an 100 base power, 100 accuracy steel move. In my opinion, not, and when you're already going to be boosting with Shift Gear, not particularly worth the upgrade over Iron Head, but it is a funny move concept.
Oh wait, actually we're in the transport trio.
Yes, the second member of this trio is Cyclizar.
The Quizzard.
The Clizzard. Our second dragon normal Pokemon. On after Drampon.
As a biodisposition, people writing Cyclizar are a very common sight. It appears Cyclizar don't mind. I'm being written because the warmth of the Rover Rider helps stave off the cold.
As a 65 in its defenses, 70 HP, 85 special attack, 95 physical attack, and 121 speed. And this also gets Shift Gear, by the way.
It also has the ludicrous shed tail.
I'll move.
Creates a substitute, then swap ups. Ups to whatever to anything of your choice.
So effectively, you create a free substitute. You create a free meat shield for or whatever you want to switch in.
Mm-hmm.
The move Shed Tail was promptly banned from competitive play.
Yes. As it's an incredibly broken move.
What in the hell happened? What were they thinking with this move? I mean, I know what they were thinking. It makes sense in concept. But holy shit. Anyways, this thing gets Body Slam and Dragon Claw, over Stab. Iron Head, Crunch, Ice Spinner, Wild Charge, Temper Flare,
Supercell
Wild Charger, Supercell Slam, Temper Flare, Acrobatics, yeah.
I also get a Power Whip,
Oh, yeah.
and Aqua Tail.
Although it doesn't have Home Claws.
Uh-huh.
Or Coil or anything.
Uh-huh. This is another S tier.
Just very fun Pokemon.
And also the way it ties into the story.
Is the basis for the legendaries is really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Earthworm.
Oh my! You have this thing.
Based on magnet train. I think.
Yeah, bullet train.
Based on a bullet train. And an earthworm.
It gets Earth Eater, which restores HP. It's a ground type water absorb.
Or yeah, absorbs HP. Yeah, it heals itself when getting hit by a ground move
So
instead of taking
it gets
damage.
a ground immune. So that steel was already a pretty good type.
Now this thing is resists it's 10 types, is immune to 2 types, and is only weak to 2 types.
Stat wise, it's fairly unimpressive.
55 special defense, 60 special attack, 65 speed, 70 HP, and 85 attack, and 145 defense.
Use that low special defense to your advantage when fighting it.
Yes. Hit it with a good special fire move, and you're gonna
hit it with a flamethrower
or an ore sphere, and you can just melt this thing. Move wise, it gets Iron Tail, Earthquake, Body Press, which is a great move for it.
It gets Coil.
Yeah, and Rock Slide or Stone Edge. Does it get Stone Edge? No.
Does get Coil.
Does get Coil though, to boost that attack and its defense even further.
And so it can actually hit Iron Tail.
And let it run Iron Tail.
Uh-oh.
And only consistently land its Rock Slides. Did I mention this thing? This thing also gets Shed Tail. Yeah, this and Cyclozar share that.
Uh-huh. Although it's fucking this is once again this is also an S tier.
It can set spikes and stealth rocks too.
Yep. Another S tier.
Yep.
I was like its arms pop out.
Oh yeah, it has these silly little blobby arms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just like a really cool trio of bonds.
So, I bet they were intentionally placed next to each other, or because of their shared transportation ties.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is Glimora. This is a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
On a rock, our first regular rock poison type.
I about to say after Nihilego.
Which is, an Ultra Beast. He's so not usually accessible in most games.
Mm-hmm.
55 attack, 81 special defense, 83 HP.
Oh, we're almost done here.
86 speed, 90 defense, and 130 special attack. Heck, this thing,
This thing gets toxic debris.
A new signature ability that sets a layer of toxic spikes every time it takes damage, or is it for a physical attack specifically?
Damage from physical moves.
Yeah, when it gets hit with a physical attack, it sets a layer of toxic spikes.
And also, it gets corrosion too.
But you probably don't really want to run corrosion on it.
It's weak to both. It's weak to steel and
It gets Power Gem, Sludge Wave, Dazzling Gleam, Flash Cannon, Energy Ball, and an assortment of set of support moves like Stealth Rock, Spikes. You can set some toxic spikes on your own.
Screens.
Means even just toxic, and it can also explode as a pivot after it's done setting hazards if you want.
But it's got 50. It's only got 50. Off its 55 attack, that's not doing much.
Also, off its 55 attack, you have its signature move, Moral Spin,
and which will
and which removes hazards for
herbs and poisons.
Which removes hazards, entry hazards and trap moves, and poisons the opposing in Pokemon. And poisons the target. So it's effectively a combination of Poison Powder and Rapid Spin.
Mm-hmm.
And which is good to get some chip damage while also removing hazards.
Gomora's an A tier.
Just a really fun Pokemon.
It's just I'm sorry.
Sperm. Yeah, I know. Glimmet looks like a sperm.
And Gomora looks like It's like a fucking. This is the anal sphincter.
Yeah, it's a bit annular,
Annular.
butt plugular,
Butt
if you will.
plug. I'm sorry. Look, at least it's not.
It's not egregious
It's not. They didn't think this through.
like with Lug Trio.
Oh. Nobody bothered.
Next up are the Grievered line.
Yeah. Up the third dog. I got Houndstone. It's a skeleton dog.
Yes, evolving from Grievered.
It's a Sandrush and Fluffy. Oh, Fluffy.
Yeah, Fluffy gives it a fire weakness in exchange for doubling its defense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, having contact.
Mm-hmm. Contact. Yeah, it has the damage for contact moves while giving it a fire weakness.
Which is the same ability that Beware had.
Mm-hmm. So that defense is deceptively low. Even if it's not low, it's still 100. So yeah, stats are 50 special attack, 68 speed, 72 HP, 97 special defense, 100 physical defense, and 101 attack. Alright, this thing's only real moveset problem is that it doesn't get Shadow Claw.
It doesn't get last respects.
No, it does get Shadow Claw now.
Oh shit!
They just gave it that in Zeta A.
Zeta A just gave it that.
Mm-hmm. It also gets Psychic Fangs, Seed Bomb,
Play Rough,
Crunch. You really won't want to run Crunch.
Yeah.
Psychic Fangs, Seed Bomb, Play Rough.
Zen Headbutt.
Yeah. Why would it run Zen Headbutt over Psychic Fangs?
Yeah, you're right.
So yeah, now
it also gets Work Up.
Yeah, I guess.
And Substitute.
Body Press.
Yeah, Body Press.
Yes, you have some good options there. And of course, Last Respects is funny.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to run this thing on a Sand team, its primary ability is Sand Rush.
Mm-hmm.
This thing's just fun. I like how it goes. How when it evolves, it's sort of like, like the flesh rotted off.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's a skeleton
the fact that Graveyard can just accidentally drains your life force.
Yes. This in Scarlet, it is said that the dog Pokemon that died in the wild without ever interacting with humans was reborn as this Pokemon. Violet, this friendly Pokemon doesn't like being alone. Pay it even the slightest bit of attention and it will follow you forever. And I know in the official reveal, it's revealed that it sort of unintentionally drains the life force of those around it.
Oops. Yeah, Graveyard hides underground. Yep, hooks candle on top. Mm-hmm. They're the fucking ghost dog.
Presumably, Houndstone learns to control this ability.
Uh-huh.
Yep, Scarlet. Houndstone spends most of its time sleeping in graveyards. Among all the dog Pokemon, this one is the most loyal to its master. In Violet, a lovingly mourned Pokemon was reborn as Houndstone. It doesn't like anyone touching the protuberance atop its head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so don't touch the head.
Yeah, don't touch the gravestone.
Also, a missed opportunity to make this thing. We also missed another opportunity to have a Ghost Rock type.
Yes.
It's a headstone.
It has stone in its name.
And yep, they missed that opportunity again. But this is another S tier.
Just lovely Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is...
Riddle me this, Nintendo. Why can't I name my character Mr. Ass, but I can Google dead dogs in the Wii U's web browser?
Because dead dogs are a feature in Pokemon.
Okay, time for
Flamigas. This thing's funny. They made an incredibly generic flamingo Pokemon.
Uh-huh.
It also has a new ability called Co-Star, where it copies an ally stat changes upon entering battle.
Yes.
Well, its main abilities, though, are Scrappy, which is probably the best ability, and Tangled Feet.
It's another fighting flying type.
64 special defense, 74 physical defense, 75 special attack, 82 HP, 90 speed, and 115 attack. Right. You get stuff like Throat Chop, Dual Wing Beat, Eater, Brave Bird, Lunge, and what fighting options does it
Close
get?
combat.
Oh yeah, close combat. Where's close combat?
You don't see it.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, close combat. It's kind of, there's not a lot going on here, but
It's look. I've witnessed. Look, I have witnessed entire arguments about this fucking thing.
being like, no, it's a fighting type because it's meant to resemble a boxing glove, or no, why they just make a flamingo? Why is it supposed to be a lawn ornament?
And I've seen many arguments about this thing.
It's just a very funny Pokemon.
So that's of course a beat here.
Next is Satitan.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much an ice type Wailord. Yeah, 45 special attack, 55 special defense, 73 speed, 65 physical defense, 113 attack, and 170 HP. Holy shit. It's known as the Terra Whale Pokemon. It's a big, spiky whale with arms and legs.
Ningen.
Also, possibly based on the Ningen.
And a fucking cryptid.
All of its abilities are good. Slush Rush is boost doubles its speed in snow. Which boosts its 73 speed. Sheer Force removes the secondary. You know what Sheer Force does? Boosts secondary effective moves, but boosts their power and can also stat. And if you run a Life Orb on it, and a move is affected by Sheer Force, or worse than it doesn't do that Life Orb damage. And it gets Thick Fat as its primary ability, which removes its fire weakness.
Yeah, that's nice. And now it fucking has a quad resistance to ice.
This thing gets Avalanche or Ice Spinner.
Or Icicle Crash.
Avalanche, Ice Spinner, Icicle Crash. Or she can learn an Earthquake, Play Rough, and sworn it got Liquidation.
Mm-hmm.
And then it also gets Belly Drum.
Oh, right.
Through Egg Move.
Oh.
It gets Curse for a less risky setup move.
Mm. This is another S tier.
Very fun Pokemon.
Volted Melusa.
Killer fish from Casaroya.
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 Yeah, if
this thing's a menace. In the sense that it will mercilessly attack anyone who comes near it.
Mm-hmm. It's fairly unimpressive. It does get sharpness.
Yeah, 65 special defense, 70 speed, 73 defense, 78 special attack, 90 HP, and 105 attack.
It's another one-off water psychic fish.
So yeah, it gets with sharpness. It gets Aqua Cutter or Psycho Cut, Night Slash, and it also gets access to some
Scale Shot.
Yeah, for coverage it gets a Scale Shot.
Drill Run.
Yes, all right. Scale Shot, Drill Run, and the aforementioned Crunch.
Now it has a signature move, Fillet Away. It cuts its HP, but it sharply boosts. Oh, it gets a Shell Smash.
Yeah, it's Belly Drum, but it's Shell Smash.
Yeah, but instead of
lowering your defense by one on each it gets each loses half your health.
Yeah,
which is interesting. Oh, it learns Recover through Egg Move.
Oh, this thing's just funny.
Mm-hmm. So if you can force your opponent to lose a turn, you can use Fillet Away and then Recover.
This is just another funny one.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another S tier. Alex used one.
Yes.
He caught it before he caught it before he could before he had the badge require edge threshold.
Yeah, she was over leveled and didn't listen to me at first. This is Lucina. I hate her. Affectionate.
Yeah. If you know what, the infamously laggy Castle Lake.
Yes.
You can have a bunch of Veluza chasing you. Oh, and lag the game even further.
Now on the Switch too, you can have even more Veluza chasing you.
Oh right. Oh right. Oh right. They get right. You right now. Oh more.
More Pokemon could spawn at once. Beer.
But at least the game runs at a consistent frame rate.
Yep. Now, next up,
more fish.
More fish. We have Dondozo. 35 speed, 65 in its special stats, 100 attack, 115 defense, and 150 HP. Its abilities are Unaware, Oblivious, and Water Veil. So Oblivious kind of sucks, but Unaware and Unaware is the best ability it gets. So it gets Earthquake, a Liquidation, Earthquake, Liquidation, Rock Slide, Earthquake, Liquidation, Rock Slide, and Body Press, Curse for setup, a Crunch, and its signature move, Order Up,
which is a dragon move
that boosts that boosts one of its stats when that's when attacking if it has a Tatsugiri in its mouth. So we'll get into Tatsugiri after this one. Curly form, or the orange one, raises its attack. Droopy form, the pink one, raises its defense. And stretchy form, the yellow one, raises its speed.
This is Dondozo. This is
Dondozo's an S tier.
Yeah. I was about
the big goofy catfish Pokemon.
Also, you get catfished by this thing.
Yes.
You actually get catfished by this thing in the story. It is the false dragon titan.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
So, speaking of Tatsugiri, that's our next Pokemon. It has 3 different forms. forms, all of which have the same stats and abilities, and they're functionally identical aside from what they give, what stat boost they give if a partner Dondozo.
Which we just mentioned.
Which, yeah, with its signature ability, Commander, it'll hop in Dondozo's mouth, give it a. Is it sharp boost at every stat, or is it one stage?
I think it's one stage.
Let me check. Commander. No, it's 2 stages each.
Oh.
It gets a sharp Omni boost. Yeah, Dondozo gets a sharp Omni boost, and also gains access to whatever it wants to do with Order Up. Yeah, Tatsugiri stats are 50 attack, 60 defense, 68 HP, 82 speed, 95 special defense, and 120 attack. So it's somewhat of an inverse Dondozo. And its abilities are Commander, which we just mentioned, and Storm Drain, if you want to use it solo.
Other than Nasty Plot, Ice Beam, Surf, Dragon Pulse.
Also, it doesn't get a lot of coverage.
This is another S tier.
Very just awesome
like
Pokemon concept.
It's a sushi.
You have the sushi and the sushi chef. And also playing off symbiotic relationships and like creatures that different species that function as hunting partners.
Mm-hmm. My little salmon.
Now we get into Pokemon that are related to pre-existing Pokemon, starting with Tauros.
Yes.
So Paldean Tauros.
Don't even bother with Deep here.
Yeah.
Don't even bother. Don't even.
Yeah, I know.
Why is it only listing? It's still. Why is it not listing Canton in the Paldean forms?
But yeah, Paldean Tauros is.
Well, yeah. I mean, of course, the region based on Spain would give us. It would give us a Tauros variant.
They're all fighting type and have the same stats. 30 E special attack, 70 special defense, 75 HP, 100 speed, 105 defense, and 110 an attack. While Blade, it has 3 different breeds. The most common one is the pure fighting combat breed. Then there's the water fighting. There's the water fighting aqua breed and the firefighting blaze breed. Yeah, firefighting on something that's not a starter. Or who would have guessed?
Mm-hmm. Now, in terms of
moves, they of course get some different stuff. Paldean combat breed and in addition to the others, get access to close combat, Zen Headbutt.
Yep, I think that's most of what Cantonian gets.
Yeah, to close combat, Zen Headbutt, Smart Strike. It doesn't. Close combat, Zen Headbutt, close combat or Body Press, Zen Headbutt, Iron Head, Earthquake, Wild Charge, or Throat Chop, up and Rock Slide.
Mm-hmm.
While
well, they just. I think.
They both just have water and fire coverage, pretty much.
Uh-huh.
But what's most notable is their signature move, Raging Bull,
which is now something Cantonian gets.
Yeah, which is all 4 forms of Tauros get, Cantonian and the 3 Paldean forms, which changes is its type based on the user's form.
And it also ignores screens.
Yes. It is it's a 90 base power, 100% accurate move, move. Normal type for Cantonian Tauros.
Fighting for
Fighting for combat Tauros. Fire for Blaze Tauros. And water for Aqua Tauros. It just gives them all a nice, really solid attack.
Yeah, you know, and helps with the Cantonian since it
Lost return. Is Body Slam only 85?
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives it a slightly stronger alternative to Body Slam, and that also has a pretty good secondary effect of
breaking,
being able to ignore Reflect. Does it break them?
Ignoring them.
Yeah, of ignoring Reflect.
Acting light screen.
Ignoring light screen doesn't matter.
But either way, yeah, it reflects. It ignores Reflect.
Yeah.
Combat upgrade is B tier. It's not that much different.
And where would you put original Tauros?
All right. Yep, one of the two regionals in the game.
Yes. Whoa. I don't know what that was.
Please don't do that.
I'm so sorry. Where's Cantonian Tauros?
Cantonia was A tier.
Yeah. All right. Combat is B tier. You're surprising that it's lower than the base.
It's sort of just the same thing.
Yeah. It's a little more of the same. Fair enough. It's not. It's
super, like just. It is just like a darker Tauros.
Yeah.
Black Tauros.
It's just black Tauros. The other
Blaze and Aqua again.
do spice things up.
Those in A tier.
Your Blaze breed. It has this intertwined whip-like tail.
On the red streaks.
And the red streaks and the sharper neck fur. While Aqua Tauros has its neck fur sort of droopy, and Blaze Tauros also has like sharp horns.
Yeah.
Forward-facing horns.
Yeah.
Horns, and Aqua breed has these curly horns.
Mm-hmm.
Horns, and its tail functions as a propeller when it swims.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this has a swimming animation.
And since it's a water type.
Yeah. I like what they did with Tauros.
Mm-hmm.
I was finally giving it something.
Yep.
I would have liked if they went a little further than that.
Maybe gave it an evolution. Maybe in another region.
No, yeah.
I could see it getting a regional evolution.
Mm-hmm.
Or just an evolution in general, the future game.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Minotauros when.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Yeah.
Will what?
We'll discuss evolution.
Evolutions another time.
You'll see.
Yeah. Now we get into the actual new evolutions. And that aren't just a regional variant.
Mm-hmm.
And by actual new evolutions, I mean, this game had quite a few permanent new evolutions.
After Arceus sort of
half did this. Yes, we got Weird Ear, Ursaluna, and Cleavor, but they're currently being a bit weird about how they're implemented.
You can catch
Bastion Legion's pretty normal.
Because that's just a separate form.
Mm-hmm.
Because it evolves from a separate form.
Form that isn't
a
regional form. Despite what Laventon writes in the Pokedex.
Yes.
About it.
Yeah, but they finally committed.
Yes.
They finally committed.
It actually gave us some proper evolutions, starting with Annihilate. I remember Primate being a sleeper hit for you. Was that one S tier?
A tier.
A tier. Primate was an A tier Pokemon. And its evolution shoots it up to S tier. This thing's just cool.
Mm-hmm.
It breaks its shackles.
Then
So now instead of being like in a constant fury, it sort of has this seething, quiet rage.
And yeah, it's now our second ghost fighting type.
Like, and our first one to not be a legendary of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
This thing has 50 special attack, 80 defense, 90 special defense, 90 speed, 100 an HP, and 150 attack. I think it gets slightly slower when it evolves.
Yeah.
Yeah, it slows down slightly, but gets much stronger.
It's got its signature move, Rage Fest.
Every time it takes damage, it increases by 50 power. It starts at 50.
Yeah.
So as soon as you take damage, this thing's at least a base 100 in power.
So yeah, it's the move Rage.
Mm-hmm. Except it doesn't suck. Yeah, it's a similar concept to Rage, except this time it doesn't suck.
Yeah, Vital Spirit, Inner Focus, and Defiant.
Mm-hmm. And it can also set Stealth Rocks.
Oh yeah.
For some reason.
It still has all of Primeape's.
It still has Primeape's great moveset. Thunder, Ice, and Fire Punch. Yeah, all the elementals. It gets Drain Punch. It also gets Shadow Punch, though you're probably better off just running Rage Fist because it'll be stronger after one hit.
And you have a Rock Slide.
Poison Jab. Knock Off for utility. Outrage. Major Dual Chop. Did I mention Seed Bomb?
Yeah.
It gets a whole host of good moves.
Rage Fist boost. This is boosted by Iron Fist.
Yes, which this thing does not have.
Uh-huh.
Its inability is Defiant, though, which is a really good one.
Yep, much like Primeape.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this one.
Yeah, it replaces Primeape's Anger Point secondary ability with Inner Focus.
Mm-hmm. Which also makes it immune to Intimidate.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And the deal with it, and I like how it calls back to Primape's, to one of Primape's dex entries. He's saying that it somehow gets so angry, sometimes gets so angry that it dies.
Is it,
In which game?
Is it? It is Sun. It has been known to become so angry that it dies as a result. Its face looks peaceful in death, however.
So yeah, in this case, yeah. So now, how it becomes well, it doesn't look very peaceful. That's for sure. It's in this sort of undead state. That it reaches upon as after using Rage Fist 20 times.
It imbues its fist with the power of rage that kept hidden in its heart. Our opponents struck by these imbued fists will be shattered to their core.
Yeah. When its anger rose beyond a critical point, this Pokemon gained power that is unfettered by the limits of its physical body.
But yeah. Moving on. Moving on from next evolution here.
Is the only one of these that's actually a regional evolution, Clodsire, the evolution of Paldean Wooper.
Just
look at this thing. S tier.
S tier.
Don't need to say anything, but
I guess we do.
20 speed, 45 attack, special attack, 60 defense, 75 attack, 100 special defense, 130 HP.
It at least differentiates itself from differentiates itself from Quagsire.
Yeah, it's a little more specialized than Quagsire.
Or leans more into special defense.
And
it also gets unaware.
Yes. All of its abilities are pretty good. Poison Point, Water...
Our second poison ground type, our first poison ground type since Gen 1.
Yeah, we haven't gotten any since Nidoking and Nidoqueen. That's crazy to me. So this thing gets some pretty solid moves in it's Earthquake, Poison Jab, Mega Horn, Waterfall, Liquidation.
It has horns.
Yeah.
Horns on its back.
Yeah, those spines on its back can be used to use Mega Horn.
Mm-hmm.
Or Rock Slide.
Right.
Right.
Yep.
It can get cursed to power it to power itself up.
I mean, it's a bit weak.
Its defense and its attack and defense aren't that impressive, but curse can shore up. Not like it was using that base 20 speed anyways.
But yeah, it does get unaware, or like Quagsire.
Yeah. Also, it's called the spiny fish Pokemon,
So yeah, it has like spines on its back.
but it's certainly not a fish.
Yeah,
It's an amphibian.
all right. Yeah, that's
Easy S tier. Just look at the thing.
Quagsire was already S tier.
Yes.
You can't improve on perfection.
But you can be perfect in your own way.
Uh-huh. Farigiraf. Alright, time for the Return of the Bone Breaker.
Oh God.
Return of the Bone Breaker.
Yep. Farigiraf.
They continue with naming up Palindrome.
Except it's sort of inside out.
And, it also gets slower and,
60 speed, 70 its defenses, 90 attack, 110 special attack, and 120
Wait a minute.
HP.
I think I need to look at Weird Deer.
Yeah?
I need to look at Weird Deer.
This thing's similar to Weird Deer, isn't it? Very similar to Weird Deer.
They're both Gen 2, one-offs. Also, like, very similar stat spreads.
Yes.
It's when they evolve.
So Farigiraf now also gains access to the signature or ability Armor Tail.
Which, prevents priority.
It also now has the not signature but new ability Ikudchu,
Which, Paldean Tauros had. Has as well.
which allows it to eat its berry a second time, I'm pretty sure.
Now it keeps the moves it gets, it had from. That
is a Girafarig.
Yep, levels up, or evolves after learning Twin Beam.
Which is a 40 power psychic move that hits twice. Does it have any secondary effects?
No.
No. Okay. It's weaker than psychic, but it'll bypass sturdy. It can bypass sturdy and focus sash.
This one's an A tier.
It's cool. I like that they gave Girafarig something. It gets Dazzling Gleam, Energy Ball, all Thunderbolt, Psychic or Twin Beam.
Shadow Ball.
Yeah, Shadow Ball.
It also gets Nasty Plot.
Yeah, Nasty Plot. And does it get Hyper Voice? It's hard to locate. I don't think it does.
It does.
Oh, it does? Fuck, what number is that?
That's 117.
Yep, there it is.
Now moving on.
Continuing the streak of Gen 2 evolutions.
Good God, they know.
They knew that Johto's Pokemon needed a boost.
Yeah, they give him buff some more or random one-offs.
So we've got Dunsparce.
Well, it is indeed more Dunsparce.
Dunsparce. 55 speed, 75 special defense, 88 E defense, 85 special attack, 100 physical attack, 125 HP, and its abilities are Serene Grace, Runaway, and Rattle.
I don't think those.
I think those are the same.
Yep.
Serene Grace is pretty neat though.
It can use Body Slam.
Yes. Yeah, you can use Serene Grace Body Slam to give yourself more of a chance of
hyper drilling Nor's barriers.
Yes. 100 base power, 100 accuracy move that ignores barriers. The only drawback is its low PP.
Yep. Yeah, it ignores.
So it just gets a really good normal stab move.
I think should at least be
I do think I understand why they didn't want to go the normal dragon route. That's not really faithful to its inspiration.
No, I think normal ground, maybe normal ground would have fit.
Yeah, I feel like this thing should have been normal ground with its emphasis on drilling.
Yeah, it's already a Dunsparce. It's already a burrowing mon.
Like I'm fine with what they did with the Dunsparce. I just think it should have gained some secondary.
I think maybe it was maybe a bit unrealistic to
expect a dragon, but
anything cool out of
Dunsparce.
It's already
it's a joke Pokemon by design.
It's
like that's what when joke Pokemon get evolutions, usually they're also silly. Look at Licky Licky and Sirfetch'd. Actually, Sirfetch'd is cool, but it's also supremely goofy.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why you were expecting something badass from Dunsparce.
Yeah, it's an S tier.
You're just very charming. It's goofy.
Oh.
It gets Poison Jab, Stealth Rock, Earthquake, a Hyper Drill, Throat Chop, Scale Shot, and Dual Wing Beat.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty solid moves. And Coil.
Yeah, Coil.
Coil is awesome.
Weirdly enough, not Iron Tail.
Yeah, I think it should get Iron Tail. It gets Aqua Tail.
Mm-hmm.
All that it can use pretty effectively. Oh yeah, and Ice Spinner's on its moveset too. It has a really good moveset. Yeah. Alright, next up is... Oh my god. Why do you exist? I mean, you're sick as hell, but why do you exist?
Supreme Overlord.
King Gambit.
One of the most probably unnecessary evolutions.
Yeah, its abilities, it replaces Bisharp's secondary Inner Focus with the new Supreme Overlord ability, which gives it a free workup when it's sent into battle for every one of its teammates that has fainted. Yes. So it's like sort of like an ability equivalent to Last Respects.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, in that sense. And 50 speed, which is lower than Bisharp again. And 60 special attack, 85 special defense, 100 HP, 120 defense, and 135 attack.
The consequence.
And now Bisharp can hold Eviolite.
Mm-hmm. And yet, it just has Bisharp's. It keeps pretty much the same word set. And now it has it as a signature move, Kowtow Cleave,
which is an 85 power or dark type move that never misses.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
On top of that, it also gets its Iron Head as its other stab.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, it gets X Scissor, Poison Jab, Break,
Stone Edge,
Stone Edge,
and Stealth Rock.
Edge and Stealth Rock.
Swords Dance if you
want that for some reason.
Also, on top of already getting Defiant.
Yeah, Zen Headbutt. It's just a really good, moveset, really good stats. This thing is just a complete menace.
So then I think we move on
to the Paradox Pokemon, which make up pretty much
like a good chunk of the
remains.
A good chunk of like they have like a sizable chunk of Paldea's roster.
Yeah. As in like there's like in the 20s.
There's
counting all the paradoxes from there's nearly 30 of them.
So yeah, that's a good chunk of Uncle Paldea's new roster.
To start us off, we get it with a past paradox Pokemon.
Great Tusk.
53 in its special stats, 87 speed, 150 in HP, 131 in its attack and defense. Now, all of the Paradox Pokemon have one of two abilities, with the exception of the box legendaries, which are also technically paradoxes. We'll get to them. In that, all past Paradox Pokemon have Protosynthesis, which boosts their highest stat at invisibly, like in the style of something like Huge Power or Fur Coat, when under harsh sunlight, right? Quark Drive does the same thing, but except it activates under electric terrain instead of harsh sunlight.
Mm-hmm. But you can give them a booster energy
to trigger their ability. once per battle until they switch out without having to activate either of those weather conditions.
Yeah. Great Tusk is honestly what I would have expected a Donphan Evo to look like.
Yeah.
Especially stat wise.
It's a ground fighting type now.
Which is a first.
Yeah, it's our first ground fighting type.
And this is also the only, this alongside Iron Treads, are the only Paradox Mon you could actually
catch before the way home.
So it's actually a viable team member.
I used one on my first playthrough.
I used one on two.
So this thing gets
the stuff that Donphan does.
Brick Breaker Body Press, maybe not close combat on this thing. It's not that fast. Earthquake, Rock Slide, Iron Head, Ice Spinner, Play Rough, Throat Chop, Temper Flare, Supercell Slam, knock off, and it gets what was that other thing? There was something I was going to plan. Stealth. It can also set Stealth Rock.
Yeah, just like Donphan. This thing's an S tier.
Just what a cool Pokemon. I love the past Paradoxes so much, and some of the future Paradoxes.
Screamtail. It's fucking death. It's death metal.
Also, I like the detail how only the past Paradox Pokemon pull for unevolved from Pokemon that aren't fully evolved. Because it's like, yeah, these species haven't reached their final modern stages yet. That's sometimes. But
I got the Screamtail.
No. 65 in its attack and special attack, 99 in defense, 111 speed, and 115 in HP and special defense. This thing is a wall through and through. Though it does get, does it get Calm Mind?
Yes.
It does get Calm Mind and access to Boom Burst.
And a Baton Pass.
Calm Mind. And it's really easy to set up with this thing with how supremely tanky it is.
It can also be a screen setter.
And it's now Psychic Fairy instead of Normal Fairy. Fairy Psychic instead of Fairy Normal, whatever. You know what I mean. It gets it gets Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam.
Yeah, it gets pretty much what Jigglypuff does.
If you want to run physical,
it can also
use Psychic Fangs and play rough off with
it can set Stealth Rock too.
Yeah. It also gets Drain Punch. It also gets access to Drain Punch if you want to run it. Punch and Crunch if you want to run it physically.
That's another S tier.
And of course now it's based on it's like screamo music instead of lullabies. It has a rough, scary voice.
So
next up, Oonga Boongus.
I mean Brute Bonnet.
Yeah, who I affectionately refer to as Oonga Boongus.
It's a Grass Dark.
If you're wondering where that name comes from, it comes from a fake leak from pre-release claiming that a past Paradox that was like aping off of another leak that did guess which Pokemon were getting Paradoxes, but it said past Paradox would be aimed at Oonga Boongus. I think it also called all the Donphans Koraidon fan and Miraidon fan.
That doesn't even fit.
Yeah, they don't even fit. Those don't even fit the character. No, they do. Barely. They fit. They're 12 characters.
Those are really stupid.
Those are janky names. But yeah, Brute Bonnet is 55 speed, 70 on special attack, 99 in its defenses, 111 in HP, and 127 in attack. So it's a physical tank. And also a solid special attack. This thing gets Crunch. Also solid special defense, I mean.
I gotta tell you.
Crunch, Seed Bomb, Zen Headbutt, and
Oh, body press.
and Body Press. So that's pretty much it as far as attacking or as its coverage moves go. But it does get knockoff for utility. No, it doesn't. This one doesn't get knockoff.
Mm.
It does get Spore though. It gets Spore and Synthesis and Ingrain.
So it's a very good Stallmon.
In addition to being able to set Stealth Rock while it's out, you mentioned.
Yeah, this thing's an A tier.
Yeah. Where's Stealth Rock? Did I mishear you?
You might have.
I made that up. Okay. It does not get Stealth Rock, but it gets Outrage. Basically the same thing.
So another A tier.
Here. Fluttermane.
It's Mismagius on steroids.
Yep, 55 in its HP and physical stats.
135 in its everything else.
Yeah, speed and special stats.
This one's a B tier.
It's not as drastic of a departure or as most of the others. It's cool though.
Oh yeah, Ghost Fairy, which is honestly what this line should have been.
Yeah, it gets Shadow Ball, Moonblast, Power Gem, Mystical Fire, or Thunderbolt, Energy Ball.
Nasty Plot.
If you want that for some reason, or Calm Mind. Or...
You know, I've used this thing. I've used this thing for raids.
Yeah, this thing is disgusting.
And set up 3 Nasty Plots and spam Moonblast.
So it just deletes everything.
Yeah, B tier.
Oh. Next up is my favorite Paradox Pokemon.
Ultra Fat fucking Moth.
It's Slitherwing, baby. Bug fighting type past Paradox Volcarona.
Volcarona alongside Donphan. And the only two that got that share both a past and future.
Well, technically 3 if you want to count Cyclizar.
Yes, technically 3.
Maybe Heath's other Pokemon were Donphan and then Volcarona.
Who knows?
So yeah, this thing has a 79 on defense, 81 on speed, 85 in HP and special attack, 105 special defense, and 135 attack.
Excuse you.
Sorry. It gets Leech Life, Brick Break, a high horsepower dual wing beat, Zen Headbutt, Aerial Ace.
Yep.
I already mentioned dual wing beat. Earthquake. There's Earthquake. Then it gets that instead of high horsepower.
Wild Charge.
Wild Charge. It can also run Lunge instead of Leech Life if you want. And it gets Curse as a setup option. Yeah, and it can run either Temper Flare or Flare Blitz as a fire move. I just love this thing's design.
Yeah, that's another S tier.
It's like a Larvesta Volcarona hybrid.
Moving on.
Is Sandy Shocks. This thing's just funny.
Electric Ground. What if Magneton was a special sweeper?
And what if it walked around on it, on really long magnets covered in iron filings?
No records exist of this Pokemon being caught. Data is lacking, but the traits match up with the creatures shown in the Expedition Journal.
And what
it was a Magneton that lived 10,000 years ago was featured in an article in a paranormal magazine.
It also looks like a caveman.
Yep.
So yeah,
Electric Ground.
81 attack, 85 special defense and HP, 97 in defense, 101 speed, and 121 special attack. This thing gets access to Thunderbolt, Earth Power, does it not get Flash Cannon?
It does.
Oh yeah. What number is that?
That's number
Oh, 93.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Thunderbolt, Earth Power, Flash Cannon, Power Gem. This gets Power Gem?
Are you fucking kidding me?
And not Aurora?
This gets Power Gem, but not Auroras.
Of course. You can also run Body Press. That's its defense is also pretty high. And of course it can set Stealth Rock.
And screens.
And screens. Yeah. This thing's very fun.
Yeah.
It's so goofy.
Now we
get into the first set of a group of future Paradox.
We'll get to the 590s in a moment, momentarily.
We got some other stuff to go through first.
Iron Treads.
That's the future Paradox form of Donphan.
That's a B tier.
It's cool.
It's a sweeper Donphan.
Yeah. 70 special defense, 72 special attack, 90 HP, 106 speed, 112 attack, and 120 defense. Now, if you'll notice, all of the Ask Paradox Pokemon have odd numbers in their stat. In every stat. Well, all the future Paradox Pokemon have even numbers in every stat.
Mm-hmm.
Now, since you sort of the wild, untamed past and the neat and tidy future.
No, yep, it's more of the same.
Yep, Earthquake, Iron Head, and Ice Spinner or Body Press as Zen Headbutt, Wild Charger, Supercell Slam, Rock Slide, Mega Horn knockoff.
It gets Steel Roller.
Yeah.
You know, the move that only works if you set it you set a terrain.
That removes the terrain.
And then it can't be used.
I assume it's mainly intended as an anti-terrain move against your opponents.
Yeah, but this, yeah, I like how it's kind of like a wind-up toy.
Mm-hmm. It's like a little toy. It's like a little Bakugan.
Yeah, I guess.
It's like a Bakugan, but how it like folds up.
It rolls up.
Rolls around on a little ball.
Uh-huh.
It's also shockingly tiny.
It's 2 feet.
It's under 3 feet tall.
2'11".
Yep. Next up,
we got
Iron Bundle. I adore this thing. This is one of my favorite future paradoxes.
It's a fucking menace. Well, there's Delibird. Delibird got its glow up.
Yep. 56. Yeah, it just took several thousand years. 56 HP, 60 special defense, 80 attack, 114 defense, 124 special attack, and 136 speed.
In fact, its feet are now like skis. Its back is now a fucking cannon.
Yes.
And
I wish it got surf.
And now like its fucking head pops off.
Oh yeah, its head pops off like off like a Jack in the Box and it gets hit.
Uh-huh.
It's like a fun toy robot.
Uh-huh.
Which fits very well with.
This robot was said to have been created by an ancient civilization.
That's insane. But yeah, it gets a Hydro Pump is the best water move it gets.
It doesn't get much beyond water and ice.
Yeah, it pretty much just gets Hydro Pump and Ice Beam.
Since it is a special attacker. But this thing's an S tier.
It's just a very fun Pokemon. Iron Hand.
Another funny one.
Yeah.
It's got hands.
Yes.
Another electric fighting type.
Yep. 50 in its speed and special attack, 68 in special defense, 108 physical defense, 140 physical attack, and 154 HP.
Effectively, it's effectively a Hariyama evolution.
And in terms of stats, that's this thing gets a lot of punching moves.
Mm-hmm.
Those Fire, Thunder, Ice, and Drain.
Yeah, it's not that different. Not that different from Hariyama.
It also gets stuff like Earthquake, Playra of Iron Head, and Rock Slide.
It does get Belly Drum.
Yes, it does get Belly Drum.
Belly Drum, which pairs very well with Drain Punch.
Mm-hmm.
Luncheon. Also, this thing's like fucking beast in raids. Raids.
Well, it's an absolute menace because being able to set up really quick in a raid is very valuable.
Oh, and just get all your HP back. Ecto. On top of dealing a fuckload of damage.
Damage with Drain Punch. That's pretty epic.
Yeah, it's a B tier. It's funny.
Mm.
Oh, Iron Jugulus.
This thing's just not visually different enough from Hydreigon. C tier. It doesn't.
Described as the offspring of a Hydreigon that fell in love with a robot.
It just doesn't have a unique enough silhouette.
It's a not only Hydreigon if it was a special sweeper, and also flying type.
80 in its attack and special defense, 86 physical defense, 94 HP, 108 speed, and 122 special attack.
Well, at least it gets Air Slash, Dark Pulse, Flash Cannon,
Air Slash, Dark Pulse, Flash Cannon,
Dragon Pulse, Flamethrower,
Earth Power.
Earth Power.
It's not a bad Pokemon.
Not bad. It's just
its design's just kind of uninteresting. I get it. The heads are holograms. It's just the necks. It's personalities in the animations, but
yeah.
If something just kind of looks very uninteresting, like they could have done more to differentiate it visually. Anyways, speaking of doing more to differentiate it visually, I really like what the next Pokemon did.
Iron Moth.
Where its wings are now 6 separate floating solar panels.
Yep, it's Volcarona on crack.
Now instead of in opposition to how a Slitherwing keeps the bug type but replaces fire with fighting, this keeps the fire type but replaces bug with poison.
Its wings are solar panels.
It's designed. Resembles an unknown object described as Paranormal Magazine as a UFO sent to observe humanity. Day is lacking, but it's description.
Yeah.
So, I think the implication is it's meant to be like an atmospheric purifier of some sort, or hence why it has access to poisons.
Yeah, it's Sludge Wave, even for Fiery Dance.
Yeah, of course it gets Volcarona's Fiery Dance.
Air Slash, Dazzling Gleam, Toxic Spikes.
Toxic Spikes, Psychic, Buzz.
So, yeah, it's pretty much Volcarona's moveset.
Yeah, it's an enhanced Volcarona moveset. And this thing stats has 60 defense, 70 attack, 80 HP, 110 speed and special defense, and 140 special attack. So yeah, this thing pretty much is the more standard upgraded Volcarona in the way Yeah, I like how I like how Scarlet and Violet both have one with the mons that get a Paradoxor in both version. Each of them has one Unparadox that feels like a natural progression of the existing Pokemon, and one that feels like it's doing a completely different thing. And with like the ones that feel like a natural progression being in Great Tusk and Iron Moth, well, the ones that feel like they're doing their own thing being Iron Shreds and Slitherwing. And I think that's neat.
Yeah, this is another A tier.
You're fun.
Iron Thorns.
Yeah. I know this one's controversial, and you could argue it has the same problem as Iron Jugulus.
But it's fine. We have a usable Mecha Tyranitar.
Yes.
We have a usable MT.
This one's carried hard by the concept. It's now a Rock Electric type.
We finally have the literal mecha. We finally have an actual Mecha Godzilla. Yeah, it is. It is like a weaker Tyranitar.
Because all the paradoxes, because most of the paradoxes are 570 BST, 70 special attack, 72 speed, 84 special defense, 110 defense, 100 HP, and 134 attack. This thing, hang on. Yeah, this thing gets Yeah, it's a physical attacker. Or it can set stealth rocks. That's a level up move. Move. It gets earthquake, a rock slide. Rock slide.
Supercell slam.
Supercell slam. And dragon claw, body press, ice punch, fire punch.
Yep.
Crunch. Dragon dance. This thing can dragon dance. Oh.
I can make up for its low speed.
Yeah, to make up for its middling 72 speed. That is fascinating.
Now we get into A tier. That's the A tier.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, the thing right after Iron Thorns
is the actual Godzilla Pokemon.
On
yes, now to get into our last two evolutionary lines from the base game.
Baxcalibur.
No, the Baxcalibur line. Frigibax, Octobax, and Baxcalibur.
I've gone over these things.
Yes. These guys are fun.
They can't be burned.
Earned thanks to the ability earned if you run the ability Thermal Exchange.
But you should be anyways.
Basically, when you're hit with it gives you a burn immunity in addition to making you in addition into what specifically does it do? What does it raise?
Raises attack when hit by a fire move.
Does it not work with ice too?
No.
No? For some reason I thought it was fire and ice.
No.
Okay.
You're thinking of a different ability.
No, I'm not. I'm just thinking. I don't think an ability like that exists.
Yeah. It's only when hit by fire.
Yeah. But yeah, when you hit with a fire move, you gain your attack goes up. No, though it does not make you immune to fire moves.
But hey, our second ice dragon type.
And our first one to not be a legendary. 75 special attack, 86 special defense, 87 speed, 92 defense, 115 HP, and 145 of attack.
It's got its signature move, a Glaive Rush.
120 power, 100% accurate, a dragon type move, but your opponent's next attack can't miss, and you take double damage from it.
But Baxcalibur also gets Psychic Fangs.
Yeah, it gets Crunch, Icicle Crash, or Icicle Spear. Here with loaded dice. Psychic Fangs, Iron Head, maybe Body Press, Earthquake.
Zen Headbutt.
Dragon Dance, of course.
I think I ran I believe I ran a Dragon Dance, a Dragon Dance loaded dice.
Nice for
For Icicle Spear and I think Scale Shot.
Icicle Spear and Scale Shot's fun. On always getting at least 100 at base power, maybe 125. You know, depending on, or really 150 to 100. More accurately, 150 to 187. You know, depending on if Scale Shot's accuracy wants to cooperate with you.
Yep. That's no surprise. This is an S tier.
It is the Godzilla Pokemon.
Even evolves level 54.
Which is referencing
when the original film came out.
Yeah. Next up is our last base game evolutionary line, the Gimmighoul line.
Number 1000. All right, this son of a bitch. Good as gold, makes it immune to all status moves.
Yes.
Be it stat drops or status conditions.
It's not it's not immune to stuff like preset entry hazards, or like entry hazards that were set up before or it came in, or secondary effects of moves or ability based secondary effects like intimidate, for example.
Yeah, because its body is made of gold.
60 attack, 84 speed, 87 HP, 91 special defense, 95 physical defense, and 133 special attack.
Yeah, made up of 1,000 coins. Gets along well with others and is quick to make friends with anybody.
Mm-hmm. Now that it's accomplished its goal of accumulating 1,000 coins, it's kind of just chill.
Chill guy.
Yeah. Yep. It gets access It gets Shadow Ball, Flash Cannon, Power Gem, Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Dazzling Gleam, Thunderbolt.
It gets Surf now.
And Surf.
Zeta A granted it Surf.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a fucking gold surfboard.
Mm-hmm.
This thing's an A tier.
Yep. And it can also set screens.
Both, also including both. Gimme Goal also uniquely has
2 forms. You have the roaming form, which I don't think can evolve.
I don't think, and it's transfer only from Go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can only transfer roaming form in from Go. Chest form is the one you can catch in game.
Also, yep, another Go Steel type.
Mm-hmm.
This thing is just a menace. Imagine its signature move on Make It Rain.
Which is
Well, it lowers special attack, but you earn money.
How many stages?
I think 1 stage.
Is that the same as Leaf Storm?
No, that's Harshly.
Oh, I'm trying to think of a move that lowers your special attack by 1 stage. Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's just by 1 stage.
Yeah.
And this is another S tier.
Yeah.
Now we jump into the first legendary.
You put it in A tier.
A tier. Yeah, A tier. That's what I meant.
Now we jump into our legendary group.
We have the Treasures of Ruin.
Got a new legendary quartet introduced.
Which I'll just go to the page for all of them.
Yeah.
The page for all their stats. Fun fact: these guys actually got nerfed, or in a day 1 patch.
Yes. Yes, because they were too busted.
They lost 10 points in their highest stat.
So yeah, as a group, these guys are less statistically symmetrical than the Swords of Justice, for example.
Mm-hmm.
They all have 570 in their BSTs currently. So starting with Wo Chen, who has 70 speed, 85 in its HP and attack, 95 special attack, 100 physical defense, and 135 special defense. And its ability, Tablets of Ruin, which lowers the physical attack of all Pokemon.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it lowers the physical attack of all Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Lowers attack except itself.
For all Pokemon on the field except for itself.
Unfortunately, it's a grass dark.
Yes. Sad. It gets Giga Drain, Dark Pulse. It gets Giga Drain, Dark Pulse, Pollen Puff. And that's pretty much it.
Oh yeah, their signature.
And Body Press.
Yeah. And they only share a signature move.
Ruination, which is just a dark type version of Nature's Wrath.
Nature's Madness.
Nature's Madness.
Yeah, they're like sort of a dark version of the like dark toppers.
Yeah.
There's in a way.
Yeah, this guy can also. Wo Chen can also be a screen setter.
Mm. Not this an S tier.
I love this strange creature. Next up is Chen Pao. Oh, who's an Ice Dark type. It's pretty much legendary Weavile.
Yes.
Oh, in more ways than one. 65 special defense, 80 in its HP and defense, 90 special attack, 120 physical attack, and 135 speed. And its ability, Sword of Ruin, lowers the defense of all Pokemon except for itself. Effectively making it hit even harder.
Oh yeah, get Sacred Sword.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it gets Throat Chop, Ow, Sacred Sword, Icicle Crash or Ice Spinner, and yeah, it can also run Crunch instead of Throat Chop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it gets Psychic Fangs.
Oh yeah.
And Brick Break. No, it gets Sacred Sword,
Yep.
or Brick Break. Sacred Sword and Psychic Fangs is coverage, and it also gets Crunch or Throat Chop along with an Icicle Crash Stab.
That's another S tier.
Just a fun weasel.
Ting.
Ooh, I'm not sure what this is supposed to be.
Is it a moose? Is it a moose?
It's just kind of got a confusing silhouette. 45 speed, 55 special attack, 80 special defense, 110 attack, 125 defense, and 155 HP.
Yeah, Vessel Ruin lowers special attack.
So its special defense is, again, deceptively low.
Yeah.
It gets Earthquake, Throat Chop, Rock Slide, Body Press, and Zen Headbutt.
Mm-hmm.
And it also, it's also notably one of the few Pokemon that can afford to spam Fissure.
Yeah.
Because it's so impossible to kill if you slap leftovers on it. It just gets away with fishing for fissures.
Mm-hmm.
Which is insane.
Mm.
It also can set Spikes and Stealth Rock.
Yeah. This one's an A tier.
Yeah. It's a little less immediately endearing than the other three, but it's still a very cool and imposing Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get to Chi-Yu.
This
Did you mention Tinglu was Ground Dark?
Tinglu was Ground Dark, yeah.
Ground. And then we get to Chi-Yu, Dark Fire. This one's stats are reminiscent of a legendary Houndoom.
Yeah,
55 HP, 80 in its physical stats. That's 100 speed, 120 special defense, 135 special attack, and its ability Beads of Ruin, as you probably have guessed, lowers the special defense of all Pokemon except for itself. No. It gets access to Lava Plume, or Flamethrower,
Dark Pulse,
or Dark Pulse, and that's pretty much
and
it.
Psychic.
And Psychic. Yeah.
And it gets Nasty Plot.
Yeah, it also gets Nasty Plot for some reason.
Also, somehow this is like the least problematic of the four.
Yeah, it also gets Reflecting Light. Yeah, it just kind of swims through rock and sand and creates...
Melts rock and sand and swims through lava.
Yeah, creates trails of lava by swimming through rock and sand.
Somehow this is like the least problematic of the four.
Yeah. It's like just over a foot tall.
Mm-hmm. It plays around innocently by leaping in and out of avalanches at its cost.
That's what Shen Pao's dex entry reads.
Yeah. Well, Chen and drain
and withers plant life around it.
And Tinglu can
it causes massive earthquakes
just by moving.
If avalanches, earthquakes, makes plant life decay, and melting some rocks.
Little fucking flaming fish.
Yes.
Yeah, that's tier.
Now we get into the last of the
590 paradox.
Last of the 590 paradoxes.
It was right. They were
of the base game.
They were right in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
The signs were there.
They're based on megas.
Roaring Moon.
It is based on Mega Salamence.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Dark. 55 special attack, 71 defense, And it's 101 special defense, 105 HP, 119 speed, and 139 attack.
Mm-hmm.
This thing has throat chop upper crunch, dragon claw. Your choice between aerial ace and acrobatics if you X or fly if you want to run a flying move on it. It gets X scissor, earthquake, and I guess shadow claw.
It's already a dark type.
Yeah. Zen headbutt and brick break.
This is the S tier.
It's just cool.
Iron Gender.
Yes, Iron Gender, aka Iron Valiant. Fairy fighting type that combines elements of that's partially based on Mega Gallade, but also combines in elements of Gardevoir. So it's sort of a fusion between the two.
I like how its dex entries say absolutely nothing about it.
Yeah.
Just object list as Iron Valiant in a journal.
Other than that, a mad scientist created it, apparently.
Uh-huh.
This thing has 60 special defense, 74 HP, 90 defense, 116 speed, and 130 attack.
Mm. So you could use this thing as a special attacker if you wanted.
Did I mention the 120 special attack? Yeah, it does have that.
Yeah.
Specially, it gets Dazzling Glade.
Moonblast.
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 Aura Sphere, Ear Thunderbolt.
Shadow Ball.
All Energy Ball and Psychic.
Mm-hmm.
Physically, it gets it's Spirit Break or Play Rough.
It doesn't get.
No, it doesn't get Play Rough. It gets Spirit Break. Close combat or Drain Punch, Shadow Claw, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Poison Jab, Liquidation for some reason, and then Throat Chop.
Yeah, this is another S tier.
This one's just awesome. I love that they did the whole fusion thing with it.
Mm-hmm. And the fucking twin blade it has, the double-edged sword it has.
Mm-hmm.
As
literal double-edged sword.
Mm-hmm. Right, it's almost like a scythe of sword, kind of like a scythe.
Yeah.
I think even.
Now, next is
the box legendary.
The box legendary, starting with Coraidon.
Past Lizard.
Past Lizard. Yes.
Or
a fighting dragon type, and it's the box legendary of Pokemon Scarlet.
Mm-hmm.
85 special attack, 100 HP in special defense, 115 physical defense, 135 attack and speed. I kind of wish they offset the HP in special defense by one point to make them all even number, all odd numbers. There's like the other past paradoxes.
There's the Winged King.
Yeah,
also the Winged
also
King.
known by its paradox code name of Winged King.
Well, it's got its nature of a collision course. Or it's boosted more if it's super effective.
Yeah, it's 100 base power, 100 accuracy fighting move with no drawbacks.
And yet it sets up harsh sunlight. I didn't boost attack while active.
It's specifically attack.
Yeah.
Okay, it can't boost another stat. That's weird.
But being a well.
This thing gets access to Dragon Claw, Collision Course, or Flare Blitz if you're feeling daring, Shadow Claw,
Crunch, Drain Punch.
Yeah, Drain Punch.
If you wanted.
Temper Flare or Flare Blitz.
Yeah, we mentioned that.
Close Combat if you want to go even stronger
Mm-hmm.
or on neutral targets. Wild Charge.
Mm-hmm. Swords dance for some reason.
Oh God.
Uh, 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 this thing is this Corodon's an S tier.
Mhm.
Er,
Just a very majestic Pokemon.
And also the fact that these two since these two are with you like these things are with you for the whole game.
You're bound to form an attachment to him.
This
I need my Pascal.
this weird dog.
I think we settled on the name Fuyuki for Miraidon.
Yes,
too.
yes we did.
Speaking of Miraidon,
Who approved of this silhouette? And its ability is
Hadron engine.
Oh no.
85 attack, 100 in its HP and defense, 115 special defense, 135 special attack and speed. I kind of wish they offset the special attack speed and special defensive attack from this one.
Yeah, it's like another mirror.
Mm-hmm. Even if that would have made the mirror less perfect. And this one's code name is Iron Serpent. And yeah, its ability Hadron Engine sets up of electric terrain and boosts its special attack while in electric terrain.
And its signature move was Electro Drift, which it's collision course.
It's 100 power, 100 accurate special electric move that does more damage if it's super effective.
No, I think I maybe just actually trying to use these things is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, because of the if you want to use the one that you had,
The one you actually caught.
the one that you had from the that you've had with you your whole journey, you have to remove your ability to ride on it.
On it. And also have an open slot in your party.
Yeah, it's extremely inconvenient.
It's no wonder they will just let you catch another one.
Mm-hmm.
Or catch the other one when you fought.
Like, come on, I don't want to use the one that killed Arvin's parent.
I don't want to use kill. Yeah. I don't want to use that.
That feels disrespectful.
I don't want to use that. Like when you catch it, if they're fucking fighting.
Yeah.
And I remember. Or they they just make sounds at each other.
This one gets Electro Drift, of course, Dragon Pulse. You can set screens.
Power Gem, god damn it.
Power Jab! Dazzling Gleam, Flash Cannon. And not as crazy of a moveset as Corridon gets.
Mm-hmm.
But still really good.
Mm-hmm. This thing's an A tier.
It loses out on S tier because of its kind of unseriously penicular shape.
Okay. What? Okay. Who on this team? Who on the team?
Who's been drawing dicks?
Who's been drawing dicks?
First a Bug Trio, now Miraidon.
Who's been drawing dicks?
What is going on this generation?
Who's been drawing dicks?
Who's been drawing dicks?
Okay. Now we on to the post-launch.
Launch stuff. First, pre-DLC, the pre-DLC random update Paradox Pokemon that they
I
released
think they
in the
were
event.
meant to be in the base game.
Yeah, probably intended for base game, but weren't ready.
And for some reason, aren't and are event exclusive.
Yeah, I don't know why you can't just catch them normally in Indigo Disc.
Could you have not made them part of the quest?
Like, that's really weird.
Or either way, we got
Walking Wake.
oh boy, Walking Wake.
I fucking love this thing.
This thing's an S tier.
It's a water dragon.
It's 11 feet tall.
Water dragon, 11-foot tall, past Paradox Suicune. No, this thing is enormous. I'm assuming it's being measured from head to tail.
Yeah.
You know, because it's very long.
It's like a Velociraptor. Suicune is like a Velociraptor.
there a what specific dinosaur is it based on?
They don't even have their dex entries displayed.
Of course.
Oh yeah, it's signature move, Hydro Steam. Deals damage and is boosted by 50% in sunlight instead of being reduced. It's a deadly special sweeper.
Now, did you mention all its stats?
109 speed, 125 special attack.
83 in attack and special defense, 91 defense, and 99 HP. I usually go from lowest to highest.
Yeah.
Bulbapedia won't load for me. I'm trying to check what dinosaur it's based on. Okay, well, it is loading. It's just weird. Coelophysis?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's based on a Coelophysis, I think.
It's definitely based on the Gigantosaurus, Dryptosaurus, Carcharodontosaurus.
Carcharodontosaurus, or the latter name translating to shark-toothed lizard.
Mm-hmm. But it's just like a lot of fucking dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm. Now, in terms of coverage,
I just went over Hydro Steam.
Hydro Steam's a vicious move.
Yep, 50% boost in sunlight.
So it's a water move that benefits from sun. You know, because obviously photosynthesis, you want to use it in sun, but you also want to be able to use water stab. So there's your solution.
Second step, Hydro Steam, Flamethrower, or Dragon Pulse. Okay, that's kind of it.
Mm-hmm.
Weather Ball.
Which only really gives you anything extra if you're running it in snow for some reason.
Why the fuck are you running this thing in snow? the S tier.
This thing is just so fucking sick.
On the contrary,
Iron Leaves.
Well, it's Mecha Virizion.
Literally. 70 special attack, 88 defense, 90 HP, 104 speed, 108 special defense, and 130 attack.
Its signature move is Psyblade, which deals damage and is boosted by 50% in electric terrain.
Yeah. Both that and Hydro Steam are 80 base power.
That still gets Sacred Sword.
Yeah. Yeah, Psyblade, Sacred Sword,
X-Scissor,
Leaf Blade, Aid, and Throat Chop.
Ooh, yeah, unfortunately it's a Grass Psychic type.
Which is a awful
fucking all of that is awful.
Defensive typing with 7 weaknesses.
You know, quad weak to U-turn.
Yeah, it's quad weak to U-turn. Yeah. But that's not why we're... It's just Mecha Virizion.
Yep, Mecha Virizion.
It's just Mecha Virizion. There's and they didn't try to make it feel creative, really.
Now we take a bit.
Same tier,
C
tier along with Iron Jugulus.
Like these are like the weakest to the Paradox Mons.
Now let's take a quick detour.
We're gonna talk about Diplin.
Diplin. And do you want to skip ahead after this one to its evolution?
Let's skip ahead there.
All right, so Diplin.
And
Diplin and Hydrapple.
Oh, yep, the Applin and evolves further.
Yeah, Applin gets a new evolution that has an evolution of its own. To clarify, because Diplin was originally a fully evolved Pokemon, its stats are 40 speed, 95 special attack, 110 defense, and 80 in everything else. Now, Hydrapple is the final evolution of these guys. Instead of being 485 BST, this thing's 440. So we're getting 55 stat points over its other stages.
Mm-hmm.
I actually thought this thing was going to become base a 600 before Indigo Disc came out. I was so wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this thing has 44 speed, 80 in attack and special defense, 106 HP, 110 defense, and 120 special attack.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this thing is very funny because it gets Energy Ball and Dragon Pulse, but instead of Dragon Pulse, it can run Fickle
Fickle Beam.
Beam, a signature move that is it's slightly weaker than Dragon Pulse at 80 base power.
But it can 30% chance it doubles to 160. Earth Power, Pollen Puff.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. For coverage, it gets Earth Power, Pollen Puff, and Body Press.
Obviously, these guys go in S tier.
You're along with Appleton and Flapple.
Yeah, well, the rest of the app on the line.
And Apple, along with the rest of the app line. Of course, they were going to make it up here.
We'll address you in a moment.
Yes.
We'll address
you shortly.
We'll address the. But next we got the
only other non or regular or Pokemon introduced in the DLC. Well, that wasn't an evolution.
The Poltergeist Ice line.
Yeah, the only new evolutionary line that's not related to anything else.
That's a third convergent mon.
On this time, I'm aping the Sinistee line.
No, they actually
switch the roles. Instead of how Poltergeist, you have Sinistee going for a teacup to a teapot with Poltergeist. You don't have Poltergeist going for a jar of matcha to a cup of matcha.
Mm-hmm.
And these guys also have the grass type.
Mm-hmm.
And they're more physically defensive compared to Sinistee or to Poltergeist special defense.
Yeah. I mean, they got a hospitality. It partially restores an HP. It allies HP, and heat proof makes it immune to makes it resistant to neutral to fire.
It neutralizes fire.
Yeah, it's matcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's also ceramic.
Yeah,
it's in a ceramic bowl,
mm-hmm.
which are pretty resistant to heat. It has a 60 attack, 70 speed, 71 HP, 80 special defense, 106 physical defense, and 121 special attack. So yeah, it's actually pretty different from Poltergeist.
Yeah, well, it took them to the DLC.
You do a convergent that doesn't have the exact same stats as its original counterpart. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sinistee gets access to a few different moves. For one, it gets a signature move called Matcha Gotcha, which is an 80 power or 90% accurate draining move that also can burn the opponent.
Yeah, but also gets
grass move.
Oh, gets Shadow Ball, and that's it.
And Scald.
Scald. Oh yeah, Scald.
Yeah, it gets Shadow Ball and Scald.
And it can get Nasty Plot.
Mm-hmm.
I think you used this thing in a raid.
Yes.
I think one of the pseudo raids.
I believe so. Which one was it?
Might have been. Was it Garchomp?
Probably Garchomp.
Was it?
Maybe, I don't remember.
It was one of them.
Yeah, I know I did use this.
But is it?
Might have been Goodra. I don't remember. Was Garchomp ground Terra?
Garchomp is ground Terra.
Yes, then it was Garchomp. Now we get into.
Wait, where'd I?
What?
Where'd I put it?
What? Sinistee?
Yeah, Sinistee.
Where is Sinistee? Did you forget Sinistee?
Where's Sinistee? No, it's right there.
Oh, there it is.
B tier.
B tier. Is that where Poltergeist was?
Yeah.
Yeah. B tier like its original counterpart.
Alright, it's a fun idea.
Mm-hmm.
Now we get on to the right?
Yeah. First.
Or
Blood Moon Moon Ursaluna.
Yeah, let's talk about this thing first.
First, a new form.
Yeah, a new form of something that was just introduced.
That's really funny. Though I guess it does. It's not. It kind of tracks with the fact that they also just gave us then this same DLC they gave us a Convergent Monavamon from the previous generation.
This is like not even like this like wasn't even this was like just yeah I think this was just one game apart.
Oh right. DB doesn't have the information on it because it's DLC.
It's been fucked. It has been.
It has Z-A information.
It has been nearly 3 years. What the fuck?
I don't know why they haven't done anything for SV's DLC.
What the fuck?
Does like the site creator gather all the data themselves and never bought the DLC or something?
I don't fucking know.
Like, what's going on there? But yeah, Blood Moon Ursaluna is 5 stat points higher than Ursaluna, and now it's a special attacker.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 52 speed, 65 special defense, 70 attack, 113 HP, 120 defense, and 135 special attack.
Alright, so yeah, it's a special attacker now. It gets a Moonblast Earth Power. Blood Moon, which is a 140 power move that normal move that can't be used. Is the get and
can't be used twice in a row.
Well, actually, really, that's about it. All it gets.
Now, Blood Moon Ursaluna also has a new signature ability in Mind's Eye, which ignores changes to opponent's evasiveness
and allows normal fight. It gets scrappy.
It has Scrappy, but it doesn't have the Intimidate block, so it's not exactly. It ignores changes to the opponent's evasiveness. Its own accuracy can't be lowered, and it can hit ghost types with normal and fighting moves.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it 3 effects in one?
I don't know.
Absolutely ludicrous.
I know this thing is a fucking nightmare. Actually, of get for a competitive.
Yes.
Because you have to do an entire boss fight. I didn't cutscene. It's a 3 cutscene in for this. And then knock it out.
Mm-hmm. Those are pain in the ass to find with a specific stat spread.
Yeah.
Like if you want one with 0 speed.
Yeah. But this thing's an S tier.
Yeah.
Or.
Yay!
Alright, we're almost done here.
We're getting there. Next up is the Loyal 3.
Yep. Let me just pull up the page.
A new legendary trio.
Uh-oh. All the BST of 555. These dudes.
These things.
Okay, so they're not exactly. Okay, they all have 88 HP. That's the only thing they have in common.
Yeah.
But they're all a trio of poison types. Okie dokie is poison psychic.
What?
Poison fighting. So I'm the Monkey Dory.
Yeah, Okidogi's poison fighting with 80 speed, 86 special defense, 88 HP, 58 special attack, 115 defense, and 128 physical attack. It gets poison jab, crunch, psychic fangs, drain punch, fire punch, thunder punch, ice punch, iron head, outrage,
Body press.
The shadow claw. It gets a lot of moves. It's a very varied move type, and it gets a high horsepower too.
Mm.
And it's a. All three of them have the primary ability Toxic Chain.
May cause bad poisoning.
Yep.
Upon contact.
No, it's not contact.
Hitting with a move.
Yeah, whenever they attack an opponent with any move, they can toxic poison them.
And Okidogi also has Guard Dog.
That's Guard Dog as a hidden ability.
Yeah.
Now, Okidogi.
B tier.
It's funny.
It's choking fetish.
Yes. Monkey Dory.
No.
Very weird looking monkey. 66 defense, 75 attack, 88 HP, 90 special defense, 106 speed, and 130 special attack.
Its hidden ability is Frisk.
Why? It gets Sludge Wave, Psychic, Shadow Ball, and that's pretty much it.
Mm-hmm. This thing is D.
Yeah. This is it's just kind of fucking kind of ugly looking.
Uh-huh.
Next is Pheasantipity, my favorite of the three.
Uh-huh.
Which is Poison Fairy type. 70 special attack, 82 physical defense, that's 88 HP, 91 physical attack, 99 speed, and 125 special defense.
So the problem?
Its hidden ability is Technician.
So what's the problem?
It doesn't really get good physical options.
It's a physical attacker with no good physical options.
It gets Dual Wing Beat, Poison Tail.
Doesn't even. It gets Play Rough.
Yeah. Dual Wing Beat, Play Rough, Poison Tail.
Poison Jab.
Or Poison Jab.
What?
Poison Tail's boosted.
Yeah.
Poison Tail is boosted by a Technician, even though it's still slightly weaker than the Poison Jab. Dual Wing Beat, Shadow Claw, Poison Jab, Aerial Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's not that bad. It just kind of has a weird looking move pool.
It's a C.
Yeah.
And it's probably the fucking spread.
The spread is kind of awkward seeming.
And
it feels like it wants to be a special attacker.
All right, now we get into.
And now should we do Petrarunt now, or should we save that?
Let's say that for.
Do you want to do it now, and then with Terapagos instead?
All right, fine.
Petrarunt.
We're jumping ahead.
We're jumping ahead to Petrarunt.
On this gen's mythical.
It's a poison ghost type with the ability.
First poison ghost type since Gen 1.
Yeah, since Gengar. Its signature ability is Poison Puppeteer, which
any poison Pokemon can become confused.
Yeah, it confuses any Pokemon that it poisons.
It's got 88 in all of its stats.
Except defense, which is 160.
Yeah? Yeah, it is.
It's off!
Yeah, I don't hear it running. Yeah, and
the signature poison type move, Malignant Chain, which can badly poison the toxic. What? The target.
Badly poison the toxic.
Which can badly poison the target. It's a 100 power, 100 in accuracy, a special poison move. and also in Shadow Ball. And that's pretty much it as far as moves go.
Does get nasty plot.
It gets nasty plot to boost its special attack.
Now, also, its Japanese name
Is
Momowaro.
Momowaro, pun on Momotaro, and Warui, which means bad.
Yeah, so it's the bad peach.
Yeah, the bad peach.
Since it's this group's a subversion
And of the Momotaro fairy tale.
Yeah, the legend of
Legend of Momotaro. And them slaying the Oni. And of course,
and also like the much more the less than family friendly version of the tale.
Yeah.
How Momotaro sort of enslaved, sort of like forced these three
into doing his bidding.
You
know, there are different iterations, and in this iteration, they're kind of the bad guys. So Petra is Momotaro himself, and the and its minions. The Loyal Three are based on the three animals that accompany Momotaro in the legend.
Yep, the dog,
the dog, the monkey, and the pheasant.
And Petra runs an S tier.
They finally made it a mythical. Actually, feel like it matters.
That's the fact that it was kind of in the game.
Like,
sort of in the game before its release.
Like like it was sleeping in the form of a little doll.
And how you can like see it in the corner of the flashback.
Yeah. And it's just off screen in the flashback. And the flashback telling the true story of Ogerpon. On the Loyal 3.
Mm-hmm. That's the kind of thing that's missing.
In from recent mythicals.
Well, it's actually existing. Existing within the world.
Like Gen 7 and most of Gen 6 through 8's mythicals, Hoopa notwithstanding, are just kind of there. Or
you're just given implications of their existence.
There's maybe one or two NPCs mention them. He's mentioned them if you get the event, if you do their event. And that's the extent of their involvement in anything. Meanwhile, this little fucker has an entire epilogue story connected to it.
The one they, for some reason, staggered the release of.
I mean, it wouldn't be a mythical if it was technically there, if it wasn't distributed at a later date.
But no, it was like fully. It was already coded into the game.
It was functional. The whole thing was fully functional. Well, they just kind of staggered the release date by a few weeks. Yeah, with the mythical Petraberry item from Mystery Gift.
Which has
no set end date. It'll be available until the Switch and Switch to connection shuts down.
Until Switch Online servers shut down.
It'll be available until Switch Online servers shut down. Like a decade or two from now.
Who knows? But either way. Speaking of which...
speaking of the legend and Ogerpon... here she is!
It's a girl!
Yeah, that was my reaction when I caught Ogerpon. I was like, wait, Ogerpon's a girl? I thought this little guy was going to be genderless.
The Loyal 3-year-old male, Petrarunt is genderless.
Yeah, Petrarunt is genderless. It's because it's like a spirit. Meanwhile, the Loyal 3 were just a regular Pokemon at one point. Yeah.
Now Ogerpon.
On the Mask Pokemon. 60 attack, 60 special attack, 80 HP, 84 defense, 96 special defense, 110 speed, and 120 attack.
That doesn't change with now, depending on what the mask it has.
Yeah, depending on its mask, its secondary type, its ability, and the type of its signature move, Ivy Cudgel, change. So, Tiamat it has the ability.
Defiant.
Has the ability Defiant, and an Ivy Cudgel is a grass move. It's pure grass in this form, no secondary type. Also, to cover bases, in all forms, Ogerpon gets access to Throat Chop, Wood Hammer or Seed Bomb, or Horn Leech, each Play Rough, Stomping Tantrum, and Zen Headbutt and Brick Break. In addition to some support moves like Spikes.
Mm-hmm.
And Spiky Shield. And Leech Seed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with the Wellspring Mask, adds water as a secondary type, changes her primary ability to Water Absorb, and changes Ivy Cudgel to a Water type move. Also, Ivy Cudgel is a base 100 power or move that doesn't miss.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, Water Absorb, Mold Breaker, Sturdy.
Yep.
Now, as for Embody Aspect.
Hearth Flame as the fire type. I can change it as her ability to Mold Breaker, make Ivy Cudgel fire type. And Cornerstone as the rock type, changes her ability to Sturdy and make Ivy Cudgel a rock type move.
Now for our Embody Aspect. This only work. This is. Oh wait, This only work. This only does affects. It works when it terastalizes.
Yeah, it changes. Whatever its ability is replaced with Embody Aspect when it terastalizes, as well holding one of its masks. Actually, Teal Mask isn't a held item.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think.
No, it's.
I think the Teal Mask is not a held item. The other three are.
Yeah.
Or Teal Mask is the default if you're not holding an item, holding one of the other masks.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, when Ogerpon terastalizes, she gains a special terastal form and the ability Body Aspect, which boosts one of her stats depending on her current mask. Teal Mask boosts speed, Wellspring Mask boosts special defense, Hearthflame Mask boosts attack, and Cornerstone Mask boosts physical defense.
As fucking DB calls that its hidden ability.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not her hidden ability.
That is not a hidden ability.
I just think they don't know how to handle a Pokemon's ability changing when it terastalizes.
Yeah.
That's because that's a weird mechanic.
But yeah, that's I get. Yeah, I get say.
So Ogerpon on this, Ogerpon's masks also. Ogerpon's different masks have different looks, and also you have the red, blue, and black Onis for the non-teal ones. And they each change the color of her little leaf cloak too, to match.
Yeah.
And each of the terrestrial forms become this massive parade aid float like mask that hovers in front of Ogerpon. And get these cool elemental trail effects. Next with vines, waves, flames, and diamonds.
And I had to I had to add these on
since they weren't
the
included.
terraforms
The terrestrialization exclusive legendary forms weren't included on the list.
Now, boy, this sure isn't they sure didn't future-proof this one.
I mean, at least her mask thing still works. But not these terrestrial forms.
These forms won't stick around.
It's not like they're statistically any different, but it's a bit of a shame because they are pretty damn cool looking.
Yeah, Ogerpon all
8 of her forms
are S tier.
S tier.
The fact that I feel like they've started the fact that you kind of spend the whole game with this thing.
Yeah,
the whole most of the story.
You spend most of Teal Mask most of Teal Mask revolves around Ogerpon. She is an important, pretty much a central character to the narrative alongside Carmine and Kieran. And again, it's always a good thing when you sort of give your her mascot legendary more overarching importance. And it's like I like when they get to actually have a presence.
also the some detail, a bit of also Ogerpon has a bit of one of the little Easter eggs depending on when you send her out
Yes.
against Petrarunt.
Yeah, in the showdown with Petrarunt at the end of Mochi Mayhem,
If you have it,
if you have Ogerpon, yelled an angered battle cry at Petrarunt.
and also, but if you bring the one of the loyal three,
Petrarunt will let out. Petrarunt will get mad that its minions betrayed it.
and the funniest part,
If you use Ogerpon
against Kieran,
you're in the champion match in Indigo Disc.
Yes, special dialogue.
I was like, really? You're sitting in the ogre?
Bringing out the ogre now?
Of all times?
He's so pissed.
That's so funny.
He's so pissed. But yeah, Ogerpon has that.
What a delightful Pokemon. Yep, easy S tier.
Easy S tier, yeah.
All right.
Fine.
Now we get into the rest of the Indigo Disc stuff. We've already talked about 2 of the 7 editions.
All right. This overkill.
2 of the 8 editions for Indigo Disc have already been discussed.
Yep.
Plus with Hydrapo and Petrarunt. Now for the other 6.
Let's make this quick.
Starting with Archaludon.
Oh no. 600.
600 BST. This thing caused us arguments in the fandom.
It still does.
It still does about whether or not it counts as a pseudo legendary. I'm on
the side of.
I'm on the side of. It should definitely count because what isn't the point of the term or from like the name implies pseudo legendary as in false legendary. And aren't they called that because of their power level? Shouldn't that be the only thing that really matters?
No, you see, it has to be a 3-stage line.
Okay, but why does that make it a false legend? Why does being 3-stage have to be a qualifier?
They don't officially recognize
is it as a powerhouse Pokemon? Again with the really stupid name.
Stupid ass terminology.
Like with first partner and super ancient Pokemon.
Yeah, that's the weather trio.
Yeah.
That aside, now if you fall under 600, if you vote the Japanese fan side,
that it would definitely count as part of the 600 club, which yeah, sensibly is classified as any non-legendary Pokemon with a base stat total of 600 without a temporary form change.
So,
Archaludon.
You kind of know
I know you dislike Duraludon.
So it's a fucking bridge.
Which makes sense for Unova evolution to it.
Yep, it's a because Unova has like 5 bridges.
And now its arms and legs are recontextualized as support structures for the bridge. Unova is the bridge region.
Yes.
And yeah, it evolves into Duraludon using the metal alloy item. 60 E5 special defense, 85 speed, 90 EHP, 105 attack, 125 special attack, and 130 defense.
It gets stamina.
Yeah, it now has stamina. In addition to sturdy and stalwart. Yeah, it no longer gets light metal and heavy metal as its main abilities.
It has
sturdy.
It has an electric version of Solar Beam.
Yep, Electro Shot.
It raises its special attack on first turn.
So it's like Solar Beam and Meteor Beam in one.
So, but it however, if in the rain, it'll go off immediately.
So effectively, it's better than Thunder. If this move's just insane. If it's in the rain, you get it's insane in the rain, like the YouTuber. You get you're like the musician. Shout out, that guy is cool. You get 130 base power, 100% accurate, an electric move that boosts your special attack when you use it. What the fuck? What in the hell were they thinking with? Were they cooking with this? I feel like Duraludon didn't end up being as
Yeah,
relevant.
they probably wanted it to be the next. They probably wanted it to be the next. Yeah, the next thing.
They wanted to be the next big thing. They wanted to be like a competitive staple, but that didn't work. So they turned it into a stapler.
This thing's existence is very funny.
This thing's existence is incredibly funny, and its design feels more. Its design has more charm than Duraludon.
It drops the lighter.
It doesn't look like a penis anymore.
Yes, it doesn't look like a. It's not a fucking. Doesn't look like a dildo anymore.
Or yeah.
Or.
Yeah. As for its other moves, it gets Dragon Pulse, Flash Cannon. Yeah, it gets Where's Drag? Yeah, it gets Dragon Pulse, Flash Cannon, Dark Pulse, Aura Sphere. Here and thankfully no Power Gem. I would have gone ballistic if this thing got Power Gem. It's just funny.
Yeah, B tier. Now we move on to the other paradoxes.
Yeah, the other 4 paradoxes, filling out the other legendary beasts and Swords of Justice. Minus Keldeo. So sorry, Keldeo. You don't get a robot form. I kind of wish they made Paradox, Keldeo, and Lugia.
Keldeo and Ho-Oh.
Or Ho-Oh, yeah, Keldeo and Ho-Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that would have been a fun way to tie it together.
So.
First up in order is Gouging Fire, Paradox form of Entei. Hey, this one's a Fire Dragon type. 65 special attack, 91 speed, 93 special defense, 105 HP, 115 attack, and 121 physical defense.
Its signature move is a Burning Bulwark.
Which is another Protect...
Another Protect Deluxe.
Another Protect Deluxe. This time it earns Pokemon that make contact with it.
Mm-hmm. But it's a Earthquake. Yep, Earthquake, Flare Blitz.
It's or Raging Fury.
Yeah.
If you don't mind being outrage, you either get Flare Blitz or you get a Fire type Outrage. Which is a really strong fire option.
Yeah, Dragon Claw, Dragon Rush.
Rush or Outrage.
Smart Strike.
Like Psychic Fangs, Iron Head. It gets Iron Head. Yeah, Psychic Fangs, Iron Head, Earthquake.
Crunch.
Crunch. Dragon Dance.
Oh.
This thing can Dragon Dance.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
Gouging Fire is an A tier.
Here. This is cool. This is a cool Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And I like its crazy ass crown.
Raging Bolt.
What dinosaur is this based on?
I'm not sure. It's the least dinosaur looking.
I know all 3 of them are based on a specific dinosaur. Ceratopsian.
Yeah,
Like a Triceratops, like with the big head crest and spiky head crest.
Yeah. So, Raging Bolt.
Raging Bolt. This thing is hilarious.
This is another S tier.
Look at this fucking thing. It's ridiculous.
It's got its head in the clouds.
Yep. Its neck fur has become clouds. So now its neck is so tall it's literally got its head in the clouds.
It's a very, very different take on Raikou.
Yes. Let me look which dinosaur this specifically is based on.
I'm pretty sure it's a
Brontosaurus or Brachiosaurus.
Yeah, one of the long necks.
Yeah.
X.
Also, there's a ethical creature who's a leopard with a long dinosaur-like neck.
Mm-hmm.
That this thing also likely could pull inspiration from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's an electric dragon past Paradox Raikou.
Mm-hmm.
No, 73 attack, 75 speed, 89 special defense, 91 physical defense, 125 HP, and 137 special attack. Yeah, this one's a tanky take on Raikou.
Watch how Walking Mike was a sweeper.
Not that it can't go first, because of its signature move, which is a special electric type Sucker Punch.
Thunderclap. Yep, same power even.
Yeah, same power. It's 70 base power special electric move. that fails if the opponent doesn't select an attacking move, but always goes first if they do select an attacking
Yep.
move.
So Thunderbolt, Dragon Pulse, also Body Press.
As it works with special.
There's defense.
With its defense.
Also gets a Calm Mind.
Yeah, it also gets Calm Mind for some boosting.
And if you need that. This is like another S tier.
This is just awesome. I love how shockingly cohesively everything comes together with this thing. And now for the other two future Paradox Swords of Justice.
As for Ironweave's sort of disappointed.
Thankfully, both of these two are improvements over that.
Iron Boulder is a B tier.
Here, I like how it's sort of got like a central ball-like body with supports, and it rolls around. And it's got
Okay, that is kind of just Terrakion.
yeah, it is pretty much a Terrakion. 68 special attacks, 80 defense, 90 HP, 108 special defense, 120 attack, and 124 speed.
Mighty Cleave.
Here's its signature move, which is, get this, a 95 power, 100% accurate rock move with no drawbacks. What is its secondary effect?
Hits you in the target. It hits through barriers.
And it hits. Is it Light Screen Reflect or
It's
Protected
the
Defense?
target. It's even if the target protects itself.
Oh my god. Oh, that's vile. Holy shit.
Yep, those are definitely Terrakion moves.
And of course, it also gets Mighty Cleave,
Sacred
Sacred Sword, Psycho Cutters and Headbutt, Wild Charge, X Scissor, Iron Head, Poison Jab, Throat Chop. It can do a lot of things.
That's it's a B tier.
It's cool. And now for the best of the
The Paradox Cobalion.
Paradox Cobalion.
An Iron Crown.
Yep. 72 attack, 90 HP, 98 speed, 100 defense, 108 special defense, and 122 special attack.
Yeah, it's a special attacker.
And its signature move, Tachyon Cutter, is a 50 base power special steel move that never misses and hits twice. That is insane. It also gets access to Air Slash, Psychic, to Air Slash and Psychic as coverage.
Oh yeah, touch on Cutter hits twice in a row.
Yes.
Yeah, touch on Cutter hits
That's
twice.
what I mentioned.
Yep, twice. It's a.
So it's effectively a 100 base power move.
Yep, Psychic, Flash Cannon.
It gets Air Slash pretty much.
Oh yeah, that's it.
That's pretty much the only coverage it gets. And Volt Switch, but you can't like use that reliably because you're forced to switch after using it.
But hey, Steel Psychic's at least a good type.
And I think this thing just has more it looks more or distinct than the others.
I say this one an A tier.
Yeah, A tier. And we get to our final Pokemon.
We're finally here
with Terapagos.
Number 1024.
Which is also the which is the number of something bytes in a terabyte.
Gigabyte.
Which is the number of gigabytes in a terabyte.
Yep, number 1024. Oh boy, Terapagos.
It's complicated.
It's very. Terapagos was sort of teased in the base game.
And with this big disc-shaped Pokemon.
This giant like turtle on top of a giant sphere. But most of it's like completely blanked out. I think I'm correct. Like even when you I guess when you max your bond with Arvin, he even points out this page.
Yes.
Age.
Like he draws attention to this.
Clearly there is something about it. And then the moment you like have the DLC, meet Briar, or she immediately asks you about Terapagos. Osin gives you and shows you the original page.
I thought she was going to be a twist villain. No, she's just very autistic. It kind of lets her passion get in the way of logic sometimes.
Yes. Yes. That's because he's descendant. But okay, so Terapagos, the titular bitular
Of the Indigo Disc.
and the hidden treasure of Area Zero.
Yeah, the titular bitular of both the Indigo Disc and the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Okay, well, it's not literally called the Indigo Disc.
But
That's
the item. But it's the
hidden treasure of Area Zero.
Uh oh.
Now
you'd expect, it would be named after this damn fact. I mean, obviously, what the expansion is named after.
Based on Ogerpon.
Surely it'd have some. Okay, but during the teal mask, you go to the place with the crystal pool.
And
when you meet Briar, she goes off about Terapagos again.
Yes.
Like wanting to find Terapagos. That's it. And then then I think the reason and she has to leave is because something came up in Area Zero. Okay, this is going somewhere, right?
You don't meet her again until Indigo Disc.
Yeah, I don't meet her again until Indigo Disc.
Well, you do meet her, like, briefly, but the Terapagos thing doesn't come back up till then.
Actually, wait, you don't meet her again
until the end of the field trip, I think.
You remember you meet up with Cyrano?
Right, yeah, Briar's not there. She just went back.
She just went back. Yeah, Cyrano's the one who takes you to the academy.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Genuinely, I don't think you see Briar again until the climax of Indigo.
Yeah, until you actually, beat, until you
beat champion, until you beat,
you get the champion.
Until you beat Kieran, and in the Indigo League, you become champion.
Yeah, the Blue BB League.
BB League, sorry, Indigo Disc.
Sorry, Indigo League was taken.
Indigo League was taken, yeah.
Indigo League was taken. And then then again this whole thing builds up to well we gotta go back.
Yes, we have to go deeper.
So yes, after you effectively clear the main story of both Oath,
then you get to go through a little dungeon and to reach Terapagos.
The depths of Area Zero.
Yeah, the underdepths.
The underdepths. And right at the very end, and there it is.
I will say the Area Zero Underdepths is an awesome set piece.
I mean, in terms of an actual area, it's.
I mean, you gotta basically hunt down these terrestrial Pokemon to clear barriers and then proceed. It's like sort of a simple maze.
I mean, hey, it's more involved than it's more involved than Area Zero than the main which is
main areas,
effectively a straight.
Effectively, you just go down one specific path without doubling back, assuming you know where to go.
Or you can be a dumbass and fall off the ledge like me,
and get lost for several minutes.
That's happened twice. That happened twice. Yeah. Nice, by the way.
And you can't just fly back to the start or in the way home. Because you have your friends with you.
But yeah, after doing all of that, you finally encounter Terapagos. And before you even get a chance to do anything,
and Kieran throws
his fucking Master Ball, and battles you with it.
Because he's so desperate to get to prove that he could beat you, that he ends up catching a legendary to try to get the upper hand.
And
And then so Terapagos is Terapagos I feel like would be a good time to say it has 3 forms to talk about statistically.
You're not despite
normal form Terapagos has 60 speed, 65 in its offensive stats, 85 in its defensive stats, and 90 HP. But that does not matter in the slightest.
You will never see this as form in battle.
Well, you will when it's sent out. And then it immediately activates its Terra Shift ability and shifts into Terrestrial form Terapagos.
Which is 600 BST.
85 speed, 95 in HP and attack, 110 in its defenses, and 105 special attack. So, yeah, and it also changes its ability to a different ability when it activates its ability.
Terra Shell, which, moves are not very effective when HP is full.
So, yeah, it halves the damage of any move at full HP, but it is more than half technically, because if someone uses a fighting move, it still changes to be not very effective, so that gets quartered.
Mm-hmm.
Terrapagos in its normal and terrestrial form is pure normal.
Mm-hmm.
And however,
but after you take care, you beat this thing. By the way, it's only like 1 foot tall. It's only 1 foot long.
Yeah, on both normal and.
It's actually like really small.
It goes into stellar form.
Or it absorbs all the terrestrial energy.
Yeah, Kieran terrestrializes it and absorbs the excessive amount of terrestrial energy in its environment, and sort of overcharges it and causes it to go on an uncontrollable rampage.
Oops, lost control.
And it broke the Master Ball, by the way. He caught this. He had this thing in his possession for like 5 minutes.
Great job.
And filled it with uncontrollable energy. That could very well kill everyone in the area. Nice job, kid. You could have gotten everyone killed.
You could have killed everyone. But yeah, then that leads into its
stellar form, which is its super form. Akin into something like
Ultra Necrozma.
a complete Zygarde or Ultra Necrozma.
I wouldn't say a Turnamax.
Because this thing actually has...
And it's actually usable.
It's actually usable and doesn't have over 1,000 in its stats. It's 85 speed, 105 attack, 110 in its defenses, 130 special attack, and 160 HP. So pretty much its HP defense, its HP and offenses get cranked up.
Oh, by the way, it has a 50-50 gender ratio.
But the one you catch in Indigo Disc is always scripted to be male. Like, all Terrapagos you catch are pretty much identical, I believe.
Yeah.
It's always the same Terrapagos.
Oh, so it's a scripted catch.
Apparently it's the last of its kind.
I think so.
That is what the implication is in its dex. Even though DB doesn't show the Pokedex, but yeah. It says it was part of an ancient species.
It's like... It's
that were once common throughout Paldea.
So why is this thing on the Blueberry Dex?
Good question. Technical reasons, probably.
Yes.
Same reason Petra and the Paradoxes aren't on those other Paradoxes aren't on the Paldea Dex, and Petra is in the Kitakami Pokedex.
But either way, that's this whole fight. Then you have this final battle.
Against it, and you have a Terra Raid aid against it in its stellar form, pretty much.
Eliminates all the effects of weather and terrain.
Yeah, its new ability is Terraform 0, which, yeah. It's like, it's airlock, but with the terrain removal effect as well. So it effectively, like many third legendaries, has an ability, again, like Zygarde's Aura Break, it has an ability that counters the abilities of the box legendaries. So yeah.
It is. Yeah, it's effectively a. You mostly just have to survive.
And I think Kieran comes in
until Kieran shows up.
Up and assists. So yeah, this thing, and then you can catch it.
And then actually you can now terrestrialize your...
And also it means you don't have to go back to a Pokemon. And afterwards you don't have to go to a Pokemon Center to recharge your Terra Orb.
Yep, it'll now recharge after every battle. After every...
Which is a really random mechanic, but sure.
Or I guess it makes sense.
Yeah. And your Terra Orb got so overloaded by that encounter that...
and also just having Terrapagos in your possession.
That it can recharge, and you have Terrapagos, so it can recharge much easier. Anyways.
Yeah, I guess Terrapagos is it's well, given the fact that it's the Terra Pokemon.
It can learn moves of, I'm pretty sure, every single type. Let me get a types, Pokemon types.
Uh, no, most types. There are some missing. Like I don't see any poison moves on here.
It gets toxic. It doesn't
Okay.
get a damaging poison move.
Yes.
For all right, let me look at this. For normal, it gets it's
It's signature move.
Terra Starstorm, and its base form is normal type.
Mm-hmm.
It also gets Hyper Beam,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah. For
No, it
for
doesn't
fighting,
get.
it gets Aura Sphere.
Yep.
Flying, it get. Okay, it doesn't get a flying move.
No, it doesn't get every move.
Yeah, it's lacking a flying move. It gets Toxic as poison, but it doesn't get any poison damaging moves. It gets Earth. Does it get Earth Power?
I think it's Earth Power.
Yeah, it gets Earth Power, or for Ground. It's Power Gem for Rock. Okay, you get a Pass or whatever made of crystals. Also gets Bug Buzz for Bug. Shadow Ball all for Ghost. Wait, does it get Shadow Ball? No?
No,
It doesn't get Shadow Ball for some reason.
it does get Dark Pulse.
Yeah, it gets Dark Pulse for Dark. It gets
Ice
Flash
Beam.
Cannon for Steel.
Ice Beam.
I'm looking at Bulbapedia's type order.
Okay, yeah.
It gets Flamethrower for or Fire. Or Surf for Water. Or Energy Ball for Grass. Thunderbolt for Electric. Ice Beam for Ice. Ice Psychic for. It doesn't get Psychic.
No Psychic.
What? No Psychic. Weird exclusions. Ice Beam for Ice, yeah. Dragon Pulse for Dragon. Dark Pulse for Dark. And Dazzling Gleam for Fairy.
I mean, physically it gets Send Headbutt.
I guess. I would have given it Sludge Wave, Air Slash, and Psychic. Like two. I'm not sure why it doesn't get those. It straight up learns no flying moves. That's the only type it doesn't learn in any capacity.
But yeah, I remember there was like a bunch like speculations of what type this thing would be.
But yeah, this thing does learn 15 out of 18 of the types.
Nothing is. You can't change its Terra type.
Yeah, it's always going to be Stellar Terra.
It's hard locked to be Stellar.
It's that way when you catch it, and they don't let you change it. Same with Ogerpon, whose Terra type cannot be changed by aged in the same aged at the I don't remember the name of it. Treasure Eatery.
Yeah, the Eatery. Yeah.
Can't be changed at the Treasure Eatery like like most other Pokemon. And is locked to either grass, water, fire, or rock, depending on what mask she has.
Mm-hmm. Now, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I guess if any, pure normal makes sense for this thing.
If it was any type, it was either pure normal or going to be a dragon type.
But hey, another normal legendary.
I was kind of expecting it to be like Dragon Rock before.
Yeah.
So it could be like the Dragon Titan.
Mm-hmm.
And following up on the Ice Dragon, Kyurem, Psychic Dragon, and Necrozma, Ground Dragon, Zygarde, Ghost and Ghost Steel, and Water Dragons, and the Creation Trio,
Mm-hmm.
and Poison Dragon Eternus. I was like, oh, this is gonna be a Rock Dragon, and no, it's not a Rock type. It's pure normal. Actually, it's not even Dragon.
Yeah, I guess if anything, that makes sense for it.
Because normal's like the neutral type.
I
Because they don't want to make a Pokemon typeless.
But as for the rankings,
Of each form, they're all in different tiers. First up, base form Terapagos, B tier. It's cute. It's a cute little guy.
Even if it's completely unusable.
Mm-hmm. It's just here.
I think this one's more. This is the Terapagos is like more is like they keep a point. It's like a central point in Horizons.
On the opposite extreme, its stellar form is
C.
C tier.
There's so much. There's just too much going on.
Too much going on. It's very it's a little too toyetic.
Yeah, very toy. On an already toyetic gimmick.
Like, this thing just looks like it was made to be a big, complicated figure. It's just not a very.
The Terra Jewel is Terrapagos's base form.
Yeah, which that's cute at least.
Uh-huh.
But it's just kind of a cluttered mess of a design. I'm not too keen on it. And the
now the Terraform
Terrapagos.
That's an S tier.
That's a peak Pokemon design.
That is perfect.
That is awesome.
I'm just
it's got the right amount of detail. It's got like it's got like a big jewel pattern. It's got the different type symbols on each of the jewels.
Flowing tail.
The pleasant gradient. And from its teals, blues, and yellows.
It's also like really tiny.
Mm-hmm. It's also only a foot tall.
It's a foot.
Even in Terra form, it's terrestrial form. It's not super big.
It's so puntable.
Mean.
It was just said that.
Punt Peturunt instead. Punt the runt.
Yeah, fucking punt the runt.
Yeah.
But yet, Terrapagos, as messily handled, as very awkwardly handled this thing is.
I'll give them an A for effort, averaging things out a bit.
But yeah. And with that,
we have you have ranked all 1,025 Pokemon
and counting.
Technically 1,026 counting Missingno back in the Gen 1 ranking.
Technically, I have ranked over 1,000 Pokemon.
She ranked over 1,000 Pokemon on Plus with some all of their with pretty much every significant form.
But I'm not done with. We're not quite done with rankings.
There's still 2 more tier lists this month.
For miscellaneous.
More miscellaneous. One still relates to the Pokemon species themselves, while another is something a bit more of an oddball list. If you catch my drift.
But as we should probably expect at this point,
tomorrow's
our final the final video on the Ultimate Pokédex
series until whatever Gen 10 updates we make in the future, or until any Gen 10 related stuff, and possibly an a Pokédex.
Yeah, that should be simple.
No, it should be fairly. Those should be fairly simple.
We're going to the Ultimate Paldea and Kitakami dexes.
We got 2. We got 2 for 1 special next time.
So that being said, I'm Nozarin.
And I'm Amaray. And Bon Shore, my wonderful viewers. See you in the next video.
Yeet.